speaking of taking my word for it, you'll have to take my word for the fact that we're live.
Except I probably shouldn't take your word for it. We should have Space or someone else confirm that.
Space, you probably should confirm. But it does look like we're live, so I'm confirming it myself. So. But you are totally right. You shouldn't take my word for that. How many times have you done that? And it's bit us both in the butt.
Exactly. Yeah. Remember that Daigo rewrite?
Unfortunately.
I'm still upset about that.
And nobody on YouTube remembers it, and that's the point.
Exactly.
But those in the Discord remember it. Hey, what a great chance to invite people to the Discord. Pat myself on the back for that one. So here is a link for those who want to join the Discord so you can remember future streams that we mess up on and don't record and get mad over. Yay! Yeah, there you go.
While you're at it, you might as well just accidentally slip and stumble and fall right on that like button. And then, separately from that, slip and stumble and trip and fall like Trippy right on that join and become a member button. To get some cool perks. And to help the channel skyrocket and grow.
So you know how people on YouTube have like a stupid saying, like, don't forget to smash that like button with emphasis on like the word smash or whatever. Like they add like random words to it. Like yeah. So I have a stupid Naruto related, and the point of it, I thought of it while at work. The point of it is to be stupid. And I don't want to do it for the podcast channel, but whenever I do my Naruto channel, I want to do this in every video. Don't forget to like this video and seal of reconciliation that subscribe button.
See, what I had in mind for that was 2,000 years of death. The subscribe button.
Yeah, like there's a lot of good ones. I thought about that as well, but I mean,
you know, don't forget to use the sexy jutsu on the subscribe.
I mean, that one technically doesn't make sense as how do you physically, like if 2,000 years, that makes sense because you'd have to touch the like button in order to do that. I like seal of reconciliation because when you think of what subscribing is, in a way, it is the seal of reconciliation, conceptually speaking. Basically, same thing. And like physically, you can like physically
Chidori.
Do that.
You could Raikage, third Raikage, one finger spear with the subscribe button. Okay. Just start doing like just go through like every jutsu. Like and while you're at it, throw Mizuki's shuriken at that join and become a member button. Just like go through every, honestly, I'll write it down for myself.
Okay.
Every video. Take another random attack for the subscribe button.
I just thought it was so stupid.
Attack reference for how to subscribe / like.
Like Chidori, the like button, that just sounds normal and vanilla and fine. Like I could just imagine any boring stick in the mud could come up with that.
The longer it is, the better.
Exactly.
The third, don't forget to use the third Raikage's one finger spear of death on the subscribe. Like, it's just so much longer than Chidori.
Yeah, like, but the thing is with that one is that it's like obviously intentionally over the top. Whereas that's the point. So the seal of reconciliation, I feel like, is the perfect middle ground to where it's like, don't forget to like it. Seal of reconciliation, the subscribe button. Like it feels like it could be organically natural.
I mean, you could. I like my idea of just doing a different random thing. Like I said, and don't forget to throw Mizuki's gigantic shuriken at the subscribe button. Like just random things like that.
The thing with seal of reconciliation is you can say it fast enough to where it feels like you're trying to squeeze it into the normal amount of time it would take to say a different word, subscribe button.
Yeah, but you could also be like,
And don't forget to use the Meta Subaru Bushinobi Kodo on the subscribe button. I should just say it.
I mean, you could. I feel like you'd have to say the rest of the sentence at a normal, if not slightly slower pace, and then really
emphasize it,
speed through the.
like, like, thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget to subscribe. Use the Meta Subaru Bushinobi Kodo on the subscribe button. I said subscribe, so I get the idea.
Exactly, yeah. But I also feel like at the same time, that's just a single string of text. I feel like it's also funnier if it's just multiple words together, because Silver Reconciliation is 3 words.
Don't forget to subscribe and use Hashirama's 1000 Arm Buddha Statue Canon, whatever the full word is, the really long name. It's like 10 words long. Or don't forget to subscribe and use Minato Scorch Style, Nimbus, Tempest, Flying Raijin Level 3, Scorch Style, whatever, that's stupid jutsu.
Exactly. So you got the idea.
Honestly, now I just want to find the longest way to say it. I mean, to be fair, Hashirama's 1000 hands, all hitting the subscribe button. That's 1,000 subscribers. That's 1,000 likes.
Oh man, that's such a wasted opportunity. We totally should have done something for 1,000 subscribers in relation to Hashirama's stupid hand statue.
All right, let me go look up the name of that jutsu again. Hashirama.
The stupidest thing we could do is screenshot all of our public subscribers and put that screenshot on every individual hand of the Buddha statue.
Yeah, that would be funny. That would take so long.
I know. Why?
But that would be funny. I want to see if we can find where we wrote out the name of this jutsu in chat, but we set the full name somewhere.
Well, I don't know where it is. But if I type in longest, okay, that's not a thing. If I type in jutsu, okay, well that's just too many things. I was hoping there was going to be a longest jutsu somewhere.
I know, it's just what?
I'm pretty sure. Put that somewhere. But I don't know.
What is it? Freaking! If I could just get wait, maybe I start with wood style. The Hokage style elder jutsu, 10th edict on enlightenment's a pretty long one too.
Yeah, I remember I posted the Japanese.
I know we wrote this out somewhere when we were comparing jutsu names.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Where did we write this?
I give up.
I just want to freaking. I don't like to give up. What the hell? Why can't I find the full name? I tried looking it up and it wasn't showing it up.
I don't know.
It's giving me the search or release the true several thousand hands. I want the stupid extra long version of the name. Okay, maybe this. Sage Art Woodstyle Shinsu Shenju Veritable 1000 Armed Canon. That's the Viz print version of it. What does he say in the English dub? Can we check that real quick?
You know where to go?
Because I remember him saying arguably something longer. All right. What episode that be? 366 or something?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I need to find this. And I would appreciate it if you would support my endeavors.
I will support by also looking.
Okay. I want you to look with a smile.
I mean, I could turn my camera on if you really want me to.
Okay, I found it.
Okay, well, I didn't even get the chance to go to an episode, so I'm glad you found it.
Okay. In the sub, it's not that long, so now let's see what the dub version is.
Okay. Wow, wow.
Oh my
You're
goodness.
doing
Stupid
that.
website, bro. Oh my god. Why can't it just be on Netflix?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Where's the one where he says like something of a Buddha? Is this one of those things that they changed in the Cartoon Network version too?
I don't know.
There's something where it was like so the art of a Buddha, and then he says the long name. Like it had an extra part to it. So now I gotta figure out where the hell that jutsu is. Is that when they does it again? Is it? Because I know that they show like this scene kind of twice. Okay, maybe 369. Let's try the second version of it. Hey, come on, Hashirama. Just make the jutsu as long as possible.
I don't know.
Okay, let's see.
Right.
Man, did they change this in the freaking Cartoon Network version? What does he say the Buddha part?
I mean, if it makes you feel better, I'm still looking for something too.
Where did I'm just now I'm just all bothered by this. What did they say? The Buddha. Like, what is the jutsu then? What's the Buddha jutsu? If it's not this one.
I mean, what I will say, this is probably terrible stream content.
Hashirama Buddha jutsu.
I cannot find it, so that's unfortunately. Unfortunately? Well, it is unfortunately, but it's also unfortunate. But anyways, hello chat! How are you? Oh, you know what? I should probably set an actual thumbnail for this stream, because I don't think I did that. That would make sense why we only have 2 viewers. Oh no, I did, never mind. It's just a very bad one. To reflect the metaphor of this chapter being bad. Hey!
Yeah, let's talk about Mabushiki for this stream.
Oh boy. Where do we even begin?
I'm sorry. I am just so bothered right now because I feel like this was another one of those Cartoon Network things that does not need to be different. Because, like I said, I don't know what he said specifically, but I know that this is the art of a Buddha. 1,000 long ass name. But, like, it's somewhere.
Okay.
So, where would he say it? I don't understand.
So stupid. Well, I did find the thing that I wanted to find. All I had to do was look it up. I guess I just never posted it, which is very unfortunate. But did you want to see the longest jutsu name?
Sure.
Okay,
But real quick,
yeah.
before you say that, further evidence that there's something fishy at play is Hashirama says Shinzu Senju in the that's not English. The English dub changes and they don't say Kage Bunshin. That just makes me think the Cartoon Network made it English and then the other version made it not. Because like that's the least English done this with.
This is a scratch on Kamui's back that he just can't itch.
Yes, literally.
The other way around.
Give me your jutsu name.
Okay. So I found an even better video than what I originally had. What the heck am I doing? I see, this is why I hate the stupid other thing that isn't the It's the stupid app. Okay, there. Share my screen. All right. Longest jutsu hand signs versus longest jutsu name. So just
Ooh, interesting.
Let's
Okay,
even
what's the
go to
longest
the
hand signs?
slow
The water
motion
dragon
for
jutsu?
this one. Sorry, but I will do a red filter just in case and mute the beginning. Actually, no, I don't need to mute it because it's at 0.25 times speed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This looks like it's from a filler.
11. It is 12, 13. Oh, and seemingly some
Genma.
off screen. Genma had so much time he was able to react to it. Yeah, normal speed. Because that's too annoying to not actually. Okay, also, I will mute it now.
Okay, I was gonna say, it's just the Sora arc, it is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the
That
talk.
makes sense.
Yeah. So listen to this.
Okay. Oh, sorry, hold on. I muted you earlier because of the echo. Sorry, rewind that.
Here you go. Longest YouTube, seemingly, possibly. Thoughts?
That's not the. I don't think that's the longest jutsu name.
I mean, it might be.
It's got a lot of hand signs, but then again, yeah, I was gonna say that's got a lot of syllables. But I also just love the way Urushiki says it. Like, let's do it again. It cracks me up. You didn't even do the full thing.
Okay.
It's a long name. I love the way. I just love it. I love it. You know, actually, how does this sound in the English dub? I don't remember. I've heard it before, but I want to see how he says it.
Okay. We should also compare the length of these. Just to double check.
But I'm gonna say right now though, I know that they probably adjust it. We need to like actually count the time on the hand signs, because I know for a fact the water dragon jutsu took longer to finish the hand signs.
Yeah, I think it's about like the number of hand signs, in which case obviously the water style dragon still just gonna win, but someone should count the number of.
But why does someone have so many hand signs? I mean, it was really cool when they're just saying all the, and that's also like one of the only times that they ever say the hand signs out loud. There are a couple of others, like when Hiruzen's Reaper Deathsteel, for example. When Sasuke does the first Firebolt Jutsu, where he says 2 of the hand signs anyway, the last 2, but. Yeah, there's just some sudden Kakashi, I remember just going news, net, itsu, tatsu, they're just going on for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But anyway.
There it is. Oh my god. Okay, the funniest idea would be if you count the hand signs name as part of the jutsu. Obviously, the water style.
Oh my god, the water dragon jutsu.
Look at this jutsu name. It goes on endlessly.
You have to say it out loud.
Okay, is this just the same thing?
Yeah, it's the same jutsu.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's pretty cool jutsu. Makes a whole Buddha temple thing.
Kekemon go Fujitsu Hachimoneju.
Gazoon type.
Pretty long.
Okay, what were we doing?
I want to see how. Just do Urashiki, Meadow Subaru Bushi no Mikoto English dub.
Sure.
Just to see if somebody just has a clip.
Okay. English dub actor nailed it. What's that?
I don't think that was. Was that the English?
English dub actor nailed it.
I mean, if
tell me,
the English
they're
dub, he did sound pretty
the
Japanese.
point. They're proving the point. Apparently, they nailed it. You can't even tell.
Yeah, we can't even tell it was English. It does sound that's different sounding than the other voice, like the voice itself. So yeah. I think Urashiki's voice actor was good in both versions, so.
His English does.
Why don't I just end this right now?
Okay, there's no way that had to be the Japanese.
Okay,
That's
well,
a different
hold
sound.
on. Let's
listen. Let's listen.
we're gonna go to the. Look at that. Okay, well, hold on. I'm gonna go look at the version that happened. Is it like 135 or something?
Yeah.
Okay, that is the right episode. Okay, we're gonna see what he sounds like here.
My favorite thing about that is the fact that Naruto final fight ends at 134, and so it's like they're doing it at like the exact same time.
Okay, no, that was okay. Yeah, so I'll share mine, I guess, for a second.
The cloud is still live. I wonder if they're going to join us again.
Probably. And I don't think they're going to have as much hatred from Momoshiki as we do.
Yeah. I cannot wait. Hang on. I might just have it muted. I do. Okay, try it again.
I'm also just trying to get it a little bit closer to whatever he does. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's how he says it. Let me see how he says the other
That's
one.
the dub or sub?
That's the sub. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
the dub.
Really? Oh, you know what? That makes sense because that's his fused, transformed voice acting. Instead of
His
normal.
voice changes.
That
here.
makes
Let's
sense.
see how he says
That
this.
explains it. Okay. Okay, well, this should definitely go in.
Then whatever. I'll just kill both of you.
I love that, bro. That's so good. That's actually so good. Especially the
Yeah. Let's see how he says in the sub of that scene.
Like he's French or something, bro. It's honestly even more Japanesey in the English than the Japanese.
Yeah.
Especially the Ryugu part.
This jutsu also though, I just wouldn't get this shit. Like what? This thing has no business losing. I'm sorry,
Bro,
it's not only.
Didn't.
I'm like, okay, Momoshiki's one was the same size. Urashiki's is bigger. It has got this. How did he lose?
Bro, okay. Mr. Mayhem has to be onto something.
Separately, but like
Mr. Mayhem has to be onto something. He intentionally lost, just like Momoshiki. It was to do omnipotence.
Like again, say what you want about Momoshiki. This is just more ridiculous. Like again, like this Rasengan has to carve through all.
It doesn't make sense. Like it's curving. It doesn't go in a straight line. Why are they flying to go through the snake? Imagine where they have to fly to actually go through the snake. It doesn't make sense.
And then Urashiki is like behind all of that. How did he get? And also, Urashiki can fly. How did he get hit?
Urashiki can just move out of the way. They have to get through the whole snake
like
first.
he can just move.
Yeah, the 20 seconds it takes them to go through that mile-long snake, he can just react and move out of the way.
Time. Oh my god, I can't believe Urashiki lost. They wrote him impossible to defeat and they just beat him.
So stupid.
I love him anyway, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll ask both questions. First, who do you like more? Deepa or Urashiki?
Okay. There are ways to ask this question specifically. I want you to ask the question in all of the ways before I start answering them and narrowing my path.
Okay. One of the questions was going to be, well, I might as well ask this one. This is not any different. Which one's your favorite? And then, which do you think was better? Now, I think the answer to that one's a lot easier. Who is cooler? Who is funnier? Who? Why don't you come up with more ways to ask the question too?
Okay, it might just be Deepa for all of them. He's better written. Funnier is the only one that it's arguable.
They were both really funny.
I might just have to give it to Urashiki for funnier. I might. But it would crush my heart if I said that for sure, so I can't say it.
Exactly. I don't know. It's really hard because I love both of them. The easy one for me is Deepa's better written. Like, he is the better villain.
He's more compelling, he's more fascinating. Well, I don't know, because the Urashiki mystery is still there.
Well, yeah, I mean, Urashiki was really good until he died.
Urashiki's just not a complete character, and it feels like they can easily come back to him, which is part of the problem, especially since Ikimoto's writing it, so it's less likely that they will.
Yeah. But then again, maybe he'll throw the curveball. That's one of those curveballs. I'm praying he will come to. But I mean, he hasn't seen Naruto, so why would he see the Boruto anime? But
maybe Urashiki's hiding in.
No, I hope that's in
Kishimoto's
3%.
Yes. Hey,
like if he's on the honestly, if he's just at least on the stone tablets, I can be content.
Yeah.
I wish Deepa was on the stone tablets too, though. I don't care if that makes no sense. Like, okay, you know what? Screw it. If we can make Deepa a Shinju, just anything to get him. I don't want to see Shinki. I want Deepa.
Have them both be a Shinju, bro. Have to be a two-man cell. Screw it. Why not?
Yeah, or Shinki and Deepa are the two stone tablets. I mean, that is as peak as it gets.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know where I wrote it, but since we're mentioning Kara inners, where the heck did I write it? I mean, I know what I said. Okay, here it is.
Probably wrote it Boruto topic.
I thought this would be a fun thing to say. I'll be the one to say it. Ryu is worse than Boro, who ruined Boruto. So obviously, I don't remember what was said, but I remember the title, Boro ruined Boruto. So that's what that's about. But I mean, let's just actually consider this for a moment, though. I know Boruto doesn't fight Ryu or Kawaki, but it's a very similar team fight dynamic. Team 7 versus Boro, the other team versus Ryu. It's a very Sarada focused one where Sarada gets one of the main spotlight moments in it. Except the Boro one is just better in every way.
You're not wrong. Even design-wise, I think I might prefer Boro over Ryu, but I don't really particularly think either are any great things.
Yeah, because they're kind of just doing different things, so I'm not going to say one's better.
Yeah, and that's not to say, I don't think either of them are bad. I think they're both
exactly, like, I think they both are perfectly acceptable for what they are. But neither of them, Ryu looks quote-unquote cooler, but Boro's not meant to look cool. So I just feel like neither of them stand out as like, oh wow, that's the coolest design I've ever seen. It's not Fuse Momoshiki, it's not Kabutochi again. Neither of them that for me. They're just like, yeah, I am content with that and moving on. That's kind of the end of it.
Also, this is really unfair, but the Boro fight was 3 uninterrupted chapters of just that, unless maybe we cut to Shikamaru at some point, or maybe Amado. Or I don't remember if we
No,
do that.
Boro is uninterrupted. It is
3
just
uninterrupted.
literally.
Okay. That's what I thought.
In fact, I mean, you got 40, 41, 42, and 43. It's like 3.5-ish chapters.
In that case,
Depending on exactly when Borishiki kills him in the last chapter.
exactly
I don't remember
how
how that
long
ends,
is
but-
the Ryu fight? Can we say it's 3 chapters? It's obviously interrupted, so it's unfair to say that.
Hold on, because I did tally all that up in a video that will never come out. But
okay. I don't know
let me
when you
go
want to consider it
find
as
where
quote
I
unquote
wrote that.
starting. If you want to start it with Ryu tricking them, or whenever Ryu paralyzes them, or Araya freeing them. It really depends on the earliest or latest you want to start it, but we could start it somewhere in there.
Okay, so the fight spans over about 3 chapters. The fight itself lasts 2 chapters once you remove like Konohama and Matsuri and Jura and stuff, but that's including the flashbacks in the fight.
Okay.
So it's really like 1 3/4 of a chapter, probably. Longest fight in Two Blue Vortex
is the Ryu fight, and it's bad.
Yes. Because the point of this was to get into which, by the way, based off how they're doing things, is there any possibility of this being like the midpoint of the arc and the same arc continues? Is that possible at this point still? Like, can that be true? Can we, like, for example, is there, because I mean, they do something with Gar and Shinky, and then is there a way that it can make sense for the arc to still be going? Is it possible?
I mean, how would they? How? Because I don't see a way.
I guess hypothetically, Jura, Hidari, and/or Mamushi come to just like, I know Maweki and Shiki have been freed, so you can't say get the Thorn Souls back, but they come to make them trees again. And then they're just re-treeified, and then they come back again in the arc. So, like, Mamushi just walks into the hospital and gets a claw card to bite Mawagi, and Jura does that in the Sand Village or something.
I mean, it's technically
Mamushi's on the move, but that's not what Coach said. He says after you, Adon, not to get Mawagi back.
My only problem with that is, whereas that's absolutely possible, that's definitely not in Jura's character.
Yeah, or
the other
Mamushi's.
Shikis. Yeah, exactly. Freaking Hidari doesn't care. Probably wanted Ryu dead.
Yeah, if they cared that much, they would have done it before they were freed.
Exactly.
Jura wouldn't have let them take them away if he was going to do that.
Oh my god.
I mean, or honestly, if they did do that, we would just be complaining, well, why did you let them get away if you care?
Yeah.
So with that in mind, in typical fashion, this arc is Ikimoto doesn't know what a midpoint is. He doesn't understand that the midpoint goes in the middle of the arc, approximately, because chapter 25, that's probably the conclusion to this arc. Maybe there's one more conclusion chapter if you want to have like 50 resolution chapters, but probably reach the end of the arc. So if you go with either 14 or 15 would have to be the start. So let's say 15. So 15, 16. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, end of 21. That's when Boruto shows up. That's 7 chapters. 8 if you count chapter 14. Then post midpoint, you have 22, 23, 24. So the ratio is either 7-3 or 8-3. The midpoint is after the start of the war arc of Naruto. That's so like imagine the midpoint was like chapter
500 in Naruto. That's midpoint. The 700 chapter manga.
I mean,
It's like what he's doing.
to be fair, Kamui, I'm gonna let you pop off on this one because I have no room to speak halfway. So, because again, I've said this in the past, but False Perfection season 1, my anime, the midpoint is an episode 8 out of 13.
No, you already confirmed that the length of time was midpoint.
It was like smack dab in the middle, yeah.
Yeah, the issue is it's just the way you did your episodes aren't even length. But that isn't, you have unregulated episode length basically. Whereas these chapters are consistently like the same length.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Especially Boruto's. They are like one of the most consistent like things ever.
Yeah, exactly. The funniest thing is I didn't even obviously I was writing for it to be the midpoint, but I wasn't considering it to be whether it was at the middle-ish point in the story or in the first half. It's exactly, it just happens. And that's how you know it's good writing. It's not coincidence.
Yeah, and obviously
it's exactly where it's supposed to be.
Obviously you can't skew it. Naruto's an example of a skewed midpoint thing because unless you can make arguments, you can make an argument for a different thing being the midpoint, but realistically, the midpoint would be the end of part 1.
Yeah.
Split into part 1 and part 2. It kind of makes sense. The story does change radically its direction after Sasuke leaves for obvious reasons. That's not in the middle, but again, from a mangaka's perspective, it makes more sense to go this way. And it's early. It's really 35% in. It's very early. But that's because Kishimoto didn't know how much longer he was going to go with this story. He didn't expect Naruto to be 700 chapters. He probably thought it was going to be 500, which, what do you know? That makes the midpoint right smack dab in the middle now. Whereas in Ikimoto's case, you could say, oh, the story ended more rushed than I expected. But that is possible. I'll definitely say that's possible, but that's less likely than it going on longer than expected. You look at a lot of interviews of these mangaka, it's almost always, the story ended up being way bigger than I expected. Not, it turns out the story was way shorter than I expected. Turns out I couldn't come up with anything. That's not usually what they're saying. It's the other way around. And it's one thing that happens in one arc. But when it happens 3 arcs in a row, now I'm just asking, what's going on?
Yeah.
Does Ikimoto just love that one Japanese structure thing you were talking about, where apparently every arc just ends abruptly out of nowhere? Is that his favorite format?
It's like Kishen Tenso or whatever it is. Here, let me look it up really quick.
Yeah. Look at what the specifics of that is.
Okay, can I share my
what
screen?
Exactly are they looking?
Yeah, let me share my screen. And how do I just share my screen in a way that's not annoying? I don't think I can. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, here, screen 1. Now where's the stream button? I need Nitro? No, I need HD for Nitro. I want to just stream in 720. Streaming video? No. I just change what? You know what, Kamui? Just look on the YouTube stream because this is annoying me.
Okay, it'll be delayed, but
that's okay because I just have to pull it up and then I'm not going to change anything. Let me get to it. Where's the Kishen Tenso?
By the way, the thumbnail is not loaded. When I just went to go to the stream, it had the gray 3 dots, whatever thing.
That's weird. I mean, is the stream actually going?
Yes, I mean, I'm on the stream, but just the thumbnail. Okay. I'm just gonna try opening up in another tab. Yeah, the thumbnail isn't there.
Well, that would explain why we have so low views. I guess I'll fix that in just a second. But before that, I wanted to find where this is. I don't know where exactly it is. Spirit, so I'm just gonna look it up online. That said, let me fix the thumbnail. because I set the thumbnail and it shows the thumbnail being set. But let me redo it, I guess.
Mike C, we have a new hater. If you don't like Boruto, why keep reading it? We haven't really hated on it yet.
We haven't even
Yeah, I can't win. I can't with this. I'm out. We make no sense. What is it? Is it just what I said the Ryu's worse than the Boru fight? I'm confused. What have you said negative yet? Am I just forgetting?
Probably just looking at the title. Or two words, except for 25. It makes no sense. And in brackets, we mean it this time.
Yeah, maybe. Now I am curious. So, well, they claim they can make both. Well, to be fair, we haven't been saying anything about Naruto.
I know.
But also, that it's not fair. Naruto's complete, so we have hindsight bias, and so if you do a rewrite, like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, I'm sorry, Paven. I don't understand this mindset. Like, you can do it too. Just take the worst aspect of Naruto. Whatever you think the worst thing Naruto's ever done, no matter how small, fix it. Now you've made Naruto better than what the IP did.
It's
because you have the templates. Like, it's just so stupid. Everyone watching can do it too. Kishimoto himself can do it. Shonen Jump can do it. There's not a single person besides Jonathan Oliver who can't make Naruto better. Because it's complete and you know what to do. This would apply to like Boruto Part 1 for the most part. For anything that's been wrapped up. It's just like, now when it comes to Boruto 2 Blue Vortex, feel free to hate us when we say this. Yeah, we think we can just do better.
I mean, it's not even hard. It's just you throw a dart at a dartboard, whatever change it lands on, it's automatically better.
When it comes to some of this stuff, yeah.
So you can just take a blank draft and throw up into it, and it's better.
Also, okay, King of Chaos said it. Mamba's been saying it. Oodie, do you know what Syba means? S-Y-B-A-U?
Oh, no. I thought he was saying Sibao, someone in chat. Just like randomly, he misspelled Paven's name. I don't know. I thought, what
does it mean?
Is it a Russian province?
Like, what does it mean? Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, is that it?
That's gotta be what it means. That has to be what it means.
Okay. I got it now.
No,
space. He's saying
right with King of Chaos, is it? I just don't think it sounds right from Mamba.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. That's funny. Well, it would make sense for Mamba to say it, regardless if it sounds right.
I agree. Also, real quick, Space has said counter arguments, but the way I already forgot. I think when I first read it, it looked like I said if everyone wants to come in chat and say they're absurd arguments, so I read it.
I mean, that too. Please do it. We want to hear your absurd arguments.
Give us your most absurd arguments.
We should make that a community poll. What is your most absurd Naruto argument?
Yes, okay, do it right now for Naruto and Boruto and
Vortex.
And King of Chaos, if you want to join, go for it. I don't know if you can, but
hey, create post. What is your most absurd Naruto argument? I'll have this scheduled, I guess, for tomorrow at 2.
Okay. I like how I was gonna go upstairs to go to the bathroom like 40 minutes ago, which is why I never switched mics, and I still haven't done that. I should do that.
I already have to go back to the bathroom. I've had to go back to the bathroom, even though I went before.
Do you have anything you can just play?
Oh, I don't have to go that bad. You can just go if you need to.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna bring my mic with me anyway.
Sure.
But... Okay.
Well,
I guess you might as well do one of your rant topics first, then.
Sure.
If you want to share that screen of yours. There's King Chaos.
Oh, hey, King Chaos. I hope you read Boruto 2 Vortex chapter 25.
All right.
Wait.
All right.
Have you read chapter 25?
Of course
Boruto
I
2
have.
Vortex?
I'm coming in with the hottest take you've ever heard ever, but it's a fact, and no one can disagree after this point. Nobody can disagree, because Boruto has confirmed one thing: he has a cuck fetish, and I'm not being ironic when I say that. I know I say that word trolling a lot, but I'm actually serious. Hear me out real quick, right? Hear me out. Kawaki takes his whole identity. What does he do? And by the way, Sabao does me what you thought it did. What does he do? Nothing. Changing things won't make anything better. If everyone's peaceful right now, then I'm okay with how things are. Fine, whatever. That's for the sake of the village. But when I heard this nonsense of him trying to let Momoshiki take over, if he can beat Jura, when he hasn't even attempted to fight him with Kawaki yet. I just realized he wants to die. He hasn't even tried. Oh my god!
Oh my god! I can't believe we haven't even specific. I mean, we've all thought of it, but we haven't. We've said it before, but we didn't say in this context. Yeah, I'm writing that down right now.
Boruto has a
Boruto asked Momoshiki for help before even trying to fight with Kawaki, which was the point of their team up in this arc.
If that's the point? Because Kawaki's not going to work with him. Kawaki will work with Jura before he works with a damn Otsutsuki.
Well, okay, that's one of the okay. So because this brings up a talking point. Do you think Boruto meant, because it's either, you could argue either way, but do you think Boruto was asking if basically Momoshiki to 1v1 Jura, or for Momoshiki and Kawaki to 2v1 Jura?
Does it even matter?
Asking for? Well,
honestly, okay,
it does, yeah.
But I don't know if it does, because if he was asking it because he needed, if he was saying that because he needed Kawaki's help, it doesn't matter, because Kawaki is not going to team up with him ever. He's never going to team up with an Otsutsuki.
Well, that's where we're going to get these things, because if Boruto is saying it from a 1v1 perspective,
then
Boruto's trusting Kawaki to kill Momoshiki, right? If Momoshiki can 1v1 Jura, that means Boruto, knowing that Kawaki is at least equal to Momoshiki, but he trusts him to win, then Kawaki can beat Jura. Because it's even worse in Kawaki's case, because Kawaki has hard counters to Jura that Momoshiki doesn't have. Because Kawaki can just shrink every one of Jura's attacks. Wood Stump, shrink.
Biju Bomb, shrink.
He's got his freaking.
No, screw that. Why would he shrink it, bro? No, he ain't shrinking it. He's gonna absorb it and take the chakra.
Exactly. It's just like Kawaki has a lot of Jura wants to escape with clawworks? Shrink him. Like, Kawaki has counters.
Oh my god, you're absolutely right.
If Momoshiki can 1v1 Jura, so can Kawaki. Meaning you don't need Momoshiki. If it's a 2v1,
you don't need Kawaki.
Yeah. So if it's a 2v1, exactly, you don't need both. If it's a 2v1, okay, understands why he needs the additional help. But first of all, how do you know? I mean, I guess Koji told you in the future. Even though you're going to ignore Koji anyway, I don't know why you're trusting him.
Yeah, that's not he's not an authority.
So you think Kawaki is going to sit there and trust Momoshiki? I mean, Boruto, why do you trust Momoshiki? What's stopping Momoshiki from teaming up with Jura to get Kawaki fed to the Tentos, considering that they both kind of want that? Like, why do you guys trust Momoshiki? Kawaki's not going to, but let's just say Kawaki's going to spend the whole fight weary of Momoshiki, meaning he can't focus on Jura because he's too busy wondering if Momoshiki's going to stab him in the back. But, like, so he's not going to be very useful. But, like, it's the most risky thing of all time. Why is he just okay with this?
But see, that's the problem, though, King of Chaos. You can't say Kawaki is or isn't going to do anything because Ikimoto's riding him. They just ruined Boruto's character. You're right, Kawaki would never team up with an Otsutsuki. Before this latest chapter, I'd say the same thing about Boruto. So when Kawaki inevitably, randomly does team up with an Otsutsuki, we'll have the same argument.
If Boruto's asking Momoshiki to either 1v1 Jura or 2v1 with Kawaki, why do we need Stardust Monkey again?
Yeah, why is that so Why is it
Just
so
have
killer?
Kawaki and Sora stick together. Hidari shows up. GG. Kawaki's got him. Why is she necessary?
And where's Damon fit in all this? It's not like he's just gonna let
don't
Churro
get us
do whatever he
started.
wants.
Don't even get
He's
him started.
he's
Like,
gonna
what
let
about him?
Momoshiki
Let's
take
jump
over
this
before
guy.
at least again. Damon wants
jump
to
this
fight
guy.
strong people. Look,
Like,
I
just jump
understand.
him.
Maybe Boruto thinks Damon won't do it. But why not try? You've already changed fate. You've seen it, Boruto. You know the singularities of fates can change fate by knowing the future. Given that fact that you know you've seen it, you've proven it.
You've done it.
Why not try again? You tried it with Kawaki and it worked. Why not try it with Damon? I don't
That
care if
would
you
be
gotta
good.
say, hey Damon, Jorah's really strong. He's actually like way stronger than me and Kawaki combined. You might actually
He's gonna
like
kill your
fight him, buddy.
sister.
Oh,
He's gonna kill your.
And,
I mean, look at all
Damon's
that.
like, oh, he's too weak for me. Okay, ask Ada to convince him. If Ada just says, Jorah's creepy, Damon, can you kill him? He will do it the same way he did with Code. He didn't think Code was all that.
Kamui, I got an even better one for you. Damon knows Mamushi's name because of Ada. He doesn't know what Mamushi looks like. Just say Jorah's Mamushi.
Boom.
Jorah's constantly
Literally,
coming into the village. Good.
Like Ada could just lie and be like, "That's the creepy guy."
I mean, he's creepy in general. How much of a lie is it? The guy has like 2 toes.
True.
One on the front foot, one on the back.
His hair.
Like she can say, yeah, this guy's creepy as hell. Beat him up, little bro. Okay. I mean, I was gonna fight him anyways, but sure, why not? Or this guy claims to be the strongest and all create whatever. Stroke is elite.
Exactly.
I mean, you have so many options where you don't like the Momoshiki thing. It's like he doesn't know how else to bring him in the story. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He has
But the
no
thing
other way
is,
of bringing him in the
they
story.
already had the setup to bring him in the story.
Exactly.
Karma Resonance.
They were already doing
And now
it.
we're gonna just get to the rants. I mean, we're out of order. We have this written down in much better ways. But like, so King of Chaos, given that Momoshiki, okay, so maybe I should start with this. Okay. Well, okay, Oodie, I'm gonna read the question. You tell me if you want to start with it this way or finish with this one. Assuming Momoshiki is 100% lying and is actually still scheming to take over Boruto's body all this time, he's not actually depressed, he never actually gave up. Assuming that premise.
Okay.
What problems? Well, okay. Assuming that premise. What problems do we still have and what problems go away?
So
Do you
I hate
wanna
to be the
start with
party
this question
pooper.
or end with
We
this
can
question?
start with it, but I hate to be the party pooper, Kamui. It isn't happening. It's not. I'm taking away your cope. It's not. They're not doing that. But I will humor it for the sake of the hypothetical what if anyways.
Okay. So I feel like you're gonna say it's obvious. But what makes you so sure that they're not gonna do it?
Kamui, they're not. They're not. Okay, I'm taking away your copium on this one, even though I want to have it too. And I'm just gonna face reality with the painful, hard, cold truth.
But what makes you so confident?
Because they're not gonna.
I mean,
do
I can name a billion. I got like a billion reasons why I know that shit ain't happening.
Okay, let's hear them. Remove the cope that I still have. The hope,
I won't just say hope.
the
That's
glimmer
lame.
of light that I still can see. Remove it from me.
So here's the thing, right? Boruto told us that Momoshiki had been silent for the past 3 years, right? That's what he said. He said for the last 3 years he went silent after a fight with Sasuke.
Yeah.
Now, we saw Boruto's resonance happen and trigger when he was near Kawaki, when he came to the village, and Kawaki started using his. That didn't bring him out. We saw Karma resonance when Kawaki was near Boruto fighting Jiraiya. That didn't bring him out. At what point do you, wait, hold up. Am I still here?
Yeah.
There it is. Cool. Sorry, the thing got messed up. At what point are we going to say that, like, hey, the resonance isn't enough to bring him out, right? That's not going to be enough to do it. It's got to be a chakra low situation, or he has to be unconscious, or something goofy like that. But in every situation where that was happening,
It doesn't.
well,
That's
unconscious,
not true.
sure, but like he wasn't low on chakra, was he?
No,
I mean, he was able to
Momoshiki
use the
can
Flying
just
Raijin after.
take over.
So he could have been low on chakra.
Just take over. Momoshiki just does take over. Look at the Bracio.
I mean, I don't know. The fact that he got knocked out, I mean, woke back up, was able to do the flying Raijin, which we know isn't like, I mean, the chakra for it ain't cheap.
Well,
Especially when
Kawaki,
he's teleported them.
Boruto, you don't know.
Kawaki doesn't need to be near Boruto. Momoshiki can just override. He can just activate the Karma Seal and take over. He can just do that.
He's done it before.
He can't. No. But he's only been able to do that when like Boruto's chakra was low. Well, no, there was that one time when Boruto was younger, with the whole Mitsuki situation and everything. I remember that, yeah. But like that was an outlier, right? Like there's a lot going on with that situation. Boruto was distracted. His dad had just gone MIA. They don't know what had happened to him. There's a heightened emotions. There's a lot happening there. So I don't want to just unilaterally say that he can just take over.
So King-Kess, what about before Sasuke bailed Boruto out in the prophecy arc? When Team Ino Shikachou was holding him down and Momoshiki's about to take over?
Hold up. We don't know if he was going to take over. We heard him say, "Just let me slip in, wait," and Boruto's like, "No."
And then the Karma Seal activated, and Boruto's like, "Don't you dare do it, or I'll never forgive you." As Momoshiki's evilly laughing, about to do it.
Oh no. We can't say he's about to do. I don't. I'm sorry. That's cool. There's a lot of strings being pulled together.
Bro, it's so clear he's about to do it. He's
still conscious. I'm sorry.
He's saying he's about to kill Team Ino Shikachou.
Let me see this shit. Boruto 2 Blue Vortex chapter.
He does like move his hand. Boruto's fighting it though. It's kind of like, remember when Boruto breaks Momoshiki's horn and they're kind of like fighting each other for a minute? It's kind of similar to that. Yeah,
when Momoshiki realizes and is clearly obviously losing through Momoshiki's demeanor, unlike here where Momoshiki's laughing about how confidently he's easily dominating this mental fight with Boruto.
Let's see that shit.
Kamui, if you want to share your screen for this one.
Oh, I'm looking. I'm looking right now. I mean, I already have it pulled up. I'll take that.
For this one.
I mean, I can find it very quickly because I know exactly where it is.
No, go ahead, pull it up for me. That'll make it a lot easier. But I'm sorry, I can't count that. I just can't. Like he was literally being he was already being contained. Okay,
contained.
If he was already being contained, because here's the thing: why didn't he just take over and Mitsuki was about to jump him in the first? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, go ahead.
So
grabs him. Yep, say Boruto. Please just listen.
So this gets activated. You can see Boruto's hands moved.
We see karma. No, that's karma activating. I ain't counting them. Just admit it. Hold
and look at what he said.
Well, I mean, why did he say in response to it if it wasn't? And he didn't say, Momoshiki, if you dare hurt my friends, I'll never forgive you. Clearly, it's in reference to Momoshiki doing this.
No. Go ahead. Speak. Go back a page. Go back to one page. 1 second. Let me see. What a bind. Kill or be killed. Though it's not very.
It would help if you
like to take down former friends. Is it? Hold up. What did he say?
He said, let's switch. I'll slaughter them for you. Shut up. Stay out of this.
And
Momoshiki activates karma. He says, Momoshiki, if you dare hurt my friends, I'll never forgive you. Clearly, Momoshiki did this. Otherwise, he wouldn't say this in response.
I think that could just be the karma being triggered and coming out under a heightened stress situation.
It's not.
I mean, like he's clearly in a very mentally. I mean, he's in a very mentally weak state right now. His dad. I mean, the whole world's literally flipped over.
This is clearly Momoshiki who did this.
I don't know. I'm serious, guys. I don't know if I can do. I feel like that's a. Okay, Naruto's chakra would sometimes go crazy with Nine Tails and seep out. Like that could be when his emotions are heightened.
Kurama seeped it out.
I thought it was because Naruto's barrier got weakened when he got emotional. Yeah, but
Kurama was intentionally leaking the chakra for him to use.
Yeah, he did say that. I think saying that he was about to kill them, right? Like he was. So you mean to tell me you genuinely believe in your heart of hearts, Momoshiki right now could have taken over Boruto's body and just said, "Nah, never mind."
He's pissed when Sasuke shows up and interrupts him.
Okay, so why does that matter? If he can take it over and he wants, who cares about Sasuke?
It's the King of Chaos. I'm glad you're bringing that up. Remember when he just did this? Boruto has no karma activated. Momoshiki just activates it, absorbs this, and goes away afterwards. Remember when he did that?
Good point. Ooh.
So
okay,
yeah. Tell me.
I won't say whenever.
So, and Boruto's not low on chakra for any reason.
True.
He's conscious. Why can't Momoshiki just do this again?
hold up. He's a little emotionally distressed right now. I do think that like his shinobi will, yang chakras.
If anything,
spirit,
he's more distraught here because not
of
only
course,
does he
of course,
have this,
of course.
he
Of course,
also
exactly.
has this.
And we can't just say
No,
that
100% he's more
passively.
stressed there.
We can't say that
It should
passively.
be easier for Momoshiki, considering how Momoshiki did this instantly
I
without
see
a
what
fight.
you mean. I see what you mean.
Why
It should
can't
be way
he
easier.
instantly, without a fight, do this? The only explanation that makes sense for the story is he's going out of his way to taunt Boruto because he's evil and he feels like taunting him, and he's basically dragging out this whole situation when he could have just taken over. But then
During
after
the whole
this,
3 years too.
there's no reason why he can't just forcefully take over. He's
what's
waiting
stopping
out.
him there?
He wants to see what they're talking about. He wants them to lose. But like Momoshiki can just take over anyway if he really wants to. But the story pretends he can.
You know what? If you know what I'll do? You know what I'll do, Kamui-kun? Straight up, no cap. If we find out later on, at any time of the Boruto 2 Blue Vortex story, and this is live stream, and just so you know, I ain't under any impairments or malfeasance. If that happens, I'm gonna tattoo of Toby's mask on my arm. Not a giant one, a very small one. But there's no universe. You're going to tell me you really think that he could just swap anybody he wants this whole time? And okay, let's just say Boruto, Naruto Next Generations. Forget 2 Blue Vortex. It just doesn't make sense from what we've seen in the story. Boruto was unconscious one of the first times he activated. Boruto's chakra was low. When he absorbed this chakra from him, Boruto was able to regain consciousness. I think it's like it was slip of the moment type situations where he built up enough, I don't know, strength or gusto or will or whatever, and just caught Boruto lacking every now and then. The same way that Naruto had the Ten Tails chakra constantly seeping out of him. Maybe it's one of those things. Kawaki did see his interpretation of the physical manifestation of Momoshiki behind Boruto. Who's to say it's not some type of effect like that?
Then why would it be so inconsistent?
Just do whatever.
Why would it be this inconsistent?
What'd you say, Oodie?
Why would it be inconsistent? Are you gonna say that the Shoujoji fight wasn't a high-stress situation?
Consistency is a whole nother topic, but I will say that there are. If I had to play the devil's advocate for consistency in Boruto, I would say that like when I look at this fight, I see okay, Momoshiki got him once. The argument I can make is okay, he's on guard for Momoshiki's shenanigans. After this, he's more prepared. He knows that he's slipping out of and activating. I don't know. Wait, hold up. No. Boruto just got injured. Hold up.
Is he not injured still?
No, wait, come on. He just got caught lacking. Just lost his eye.
Okay. Chaos, you're right. He just got injured, like just in that moment, right?
It just happened.
Okay. Yeah. So, Chaos, do you remember when Boruto just got injured? Just got shot by Jiro.
Hold up. No. But okay. That's an older Boruto. We can just hold up. The times we can just use that to justify all the new stuff he learned, like Naruto, right? All of Naruto's skills that he just picked up, like being able to break out a genjutsu from Jiraiya that are implied.
Yeah. And you remember how it was easier for Kurama to take over? Remember how Kurama had an easier time taking over the stronger Naruto?
No, wait, you're absolutely right. He did. Oh my god, because the seal got weaker as he got older, and Naruto became harder to control because he was using more of the chakra.
Yeah, let's also keep in mind this is an unconscious, injured, low on chakra Boruto in a high-stress situation.
Yeah.
Who also had karma activated.
Yeah, with Kawaki right next to him, by the way.
That's true. Okay, so you think Momoshiki's just trolling him? He's like, I just want you to experience true pain.
We'll come back to Momoshiki's intentions later, but real quick about this. There's really only ignoring after this scene, just up until chapter 78. There's 2 ways we can interpret it. Pick your poison.
His dad is dead. That's also that too.
In the Boruto fight, Boruto is low on chakra and knocked out. In the Ishiki fight, Boruto low on chakra and knocked out. But then in the Code arc, Boruto has that like heart attack thing. It's never explicitly explained for 100% certain if that was just a pill side effect or if that was like Momoshiki just taking over and it was the side effect. But the most likely case is it was the pills side effect, but it could have been Momoshiki.
I mean, Boruto's not unconscious, he's not injured, he's not low on chakra. You could argue
Yeah, so-
Kawaki or high stress situation, but I don't think that's the case.
I mean, he did.
But
just
again,
think his
Momoshiki
dad
took over
died.
when he wasn't low on chakra there, but he did have a heart attack. And then you have here, he's not low on chakra. There's no heart attack. I guess he got injured, but he just took over. So what are your interpretations? Either it's just inconsistent, or as karma continued to extract, Momoshiki was able to take over in more and more normal situations. So at first he needs to be low on chakra and knocked out. Now it's not low on chakra, it's just heart, I guess. Like it is, or he could just seemingly just do it. Like it's getting easier and easier for Momoshiki to take over.
Likewise,
If that's true, this should be the same.
likewise,
Super Vortex should be the same.
Boruto,
It's all the same amount of karma. It wouldn't get any different from here onward. It would just always be this situation.
whatever.
If it's just
does.
inconsistent, then you're admitting it's just inconsistent. So
Yeah, but also at the same time, Boruto and Momoshiki's mind space is starting to overlap to the point that Boruto is seeing Momoshiki's future tableau, as well as the fact that Kawaki and Sasuke are just sensing Momoshiki around when Boruto's in base in just normal everyday situations. They're just seeing Momoshiki.
Yeah, like Momoshiki's just like everywhere now.
I mean, no one else seemed to but no one else seemed to have noticed him in that category, right? Like when he thought Boruto was lying about Momoshiki manifesting, no one else noticed him, did they? It's not like, it's like, hey, why is Momoshiki standing there? So that could be, we could chalk that to karma if we want.
And Sasuke.
You notice it in a different scene from that one, but yeah.
Well, but again, he's not even there. He's just sensing him from a distance, which is even crazier.
No, Sasuke noticed it from like on top of the Hokage building.
Exactly.
That's how strong Momoshiki. Well, actually, Sasuke also sensed Momoshiki's presence in Boruto in Chapter 80. He just did.
Well, yeah, but like right next to him, like he could sense his chakra within him, but they didn't notice that he was standing out there. So I feel like that's sensing his chakra and what Kawaki was experiencing. I feel like those are two different things.
Well,
right?
I mean, no, Sasuke did just sense Momoshiki standing there in Chapter 73.
Yeah, wait, he did sense it in that day when Kawaki noticed too?
Yeah.
Sasuke's not even in the room. He's on top of the building. And then when Momoshiki stood there, Sasuke turns around and says, "This feeling is just enough time."
I remember that, yeah, because it was like the whole lead up to all that jazz. Oh wait, that did happen.
Because let's be honest, King and Kiss, why is Momoshiki taking over in this scene? It's not because it's a high stress situation. It's to free Kawaki so Kawaki can go on to do omnipotence, aka Momoshiki's prophecy. That's why Momoshiki took over, because Kawaki got captured and couldn't get himself out.
He needed to make the prophecy happen.
And then he instantly untook over as soon as Kawaki got out. Likewise,
and if Momoshiki wanted to, he could have just off-guarded Konohamaru right next to him, made Boruto sad about that, but he chose not to because Momoshiki, this is his character flaw, he wants the prophecy to break Boruto. That's fine. That's Momoshiki being a villain. That's what he wants to do. That's fine. It's just that, again, even in Chapter 80, he wants to taunt Boruto. He wants the prophecy to be the thing. He's mad that the prophecy didn't work. That's all fine. But he eventually, first of all, he just would in character get pissed and take over. But like ignoring that, he just can't be acting like he just physically cannot do it when he can. And also, he would say, okay, things have changed. Oh, he can't anymore. Never mind the fact that we're not going to explain why. Let's just go with it. Let's just assume that's the case. In Chapter 9, remember what Koji said? Boruto, you need to get away because you're going to lose control. Koji said that because he foresaw it. In a future, Boruto loses control. To what?
Okay, to
if it's not Momoshiki, what is it?
It's Momoshiki.
Okay, but Momoshiki hasn't tried to do anything. He's just been depressed and gave up. He's been silent.
We're not going to say there's a possible future where Momoshiki wasn't.
Thing. This has got to be an inconsistency foul.
Yeah.
Unless Momoshiki's lying.
Unless he's lying, sure. But like it really does have to be. I don't know. I think it most of it has to be the inconsistency thing because like You're absolutely right that we've had. I mean, he's had so many opportunities where he could have, right? When Boruto got knocked out before Kaoki put the handcuffs on, because we could, say, oh, the handcuffs are on him. They're meant to suppress Otsutsuki, so Momoshiki couldn't do it there. But like right when it happened, there's no reason he couldn't have if he had opportunity. So maybe Boruto like always has like a certain threshold of like mental resiliency, or mental, because he also knew. Yeah,
he's really mentally resilient while he's knocked out.
I mean, he knew, but he has Koji though, right? He has omnipotence, so it's not like he doesn't know what isn't going to happen.
Yeah.
So as far as he's concerned, this is just part of the plan. He's a spy. I don't know. I really do think it has to be an inconsistency thing, because there's just been too many times where he could have taken over. Because look, Momoshiki's end goal is still that damn chakra fruit. Like, yeah, torturing Boruto's all fun and dandy. Gods tormenting humans. Cool. But at the end of the day, this guy's lived for like hundreds of thousands of years. Well, at least a couple hundred years, right? It's not as if he, doesn't have better things to do than just troll Boruto. So if he really was, I mean, shoot, he could have caught Kaoki lacking at that point. After Boruto got shot, boom, he wakes up. Unless he doesn't think he takes that fight, an exhausted Kaoki that just got beat up by Jura. That was weak. That was confirmed to be weak enough that Boruto punched him in the gut and knocked him out. It's not like he couldn't have done it there. So it has to be a reason for it, because he wants the fruit more than anything. Right? I mean, that's what he claims his goal is. There's just no other he couldn't. I don't care how much we think he wants to troll Boruto. He wants the fruit more. That's his goal.
Not
right?
into Blue Vortex. Yeah, I don't think he wants the fruit anymore.
You're crazy. That's their whole thing. Otsutsuki, reincarnate.
No, that was their whole thing. He didn't want the fruit.
But now he just wants to watch him to die.
He didn't want the fruit in Chapter 80, Chapter 79, Chapter 78, because he wanted omnipotence, because that's the prophecy. He wanted that more than the fruit, which is why he let the out-of-chakra Kawaki escape instead of just feeding him to the Tintos right then and there. So he wanted the...
He probably saw...
He wanted Momoshiki. He wanted Boruto to despair. And then he was going to go after the fruit. Boruto never despair, and so he gave up on wanting to live. He doesn't want to exist anymore.
I'm telling you, bruv, that fruit is his number one goal. Like he can pump. No, that's a pump fake if I've ever seen it. For you to perish so I can escape my cage.
Then why did he?
He's been in there for 3 years.
Then why did he care about the prophecy in the first place?
I mean, sure, probably because remember in the prophecy he thought that whoa, you know the answer to that already, because in the prophecy Boruto did despair until Sarada was the one who changed it. Sarada and Sumire. In the prophecy that he did despair. That's what Momoshiki said, but they're the reason that they didn't happen. So it wasn't about making Boruto suffer for the fruit. That was just about the process. That was just the stages he needed to get the fruit. That's his end goal. If he could do that now, he would have done it. He probably didn't think he could take Kaoki at that time. And he probably, I don't think he could have taken Kaoki at that time.
He does say he doesn't want to tangle with him in chapter 76 before Kawaki calls him out.
Okay, I guess. Sure, I'll take that then. I mean, there's that. There's Daemon. I mean, Sate's not free. I mean, he's not as strong as he was, but the Uchiha's not exactly a weakling. That's a lot of bodies to go against. I think that this was just the path he took because he thought that this was going to get him Boruto despair. He gets his body, and then boom, you train up for a couple years, or don't. I mean, you see how strong Boruto gets. He gets through, or he's pump faking right now, and Boruto's moment of despair is another one's going to come later, and that'll be the moment where he takes over. Like the fruit is his goal. We can't just say the Otsutsuki. Kaguya wanted.
Yeah, I don't see any reason to assume that he doesn't want the fruit in the future. It would just be like, this is what's coming first.
I'm saying that's his main, and I'm saying to be clear, that is his main primary objective. Boruto's suffering is just some sprinkles, but the fruit is the frosting, the cake, and the delivery service.
Because the thing is, originally, he was going to resurrect for sure, then that was taken away from him, so now he needs to take control of the vessel permanently. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, I guess, unless Boruto himself wants to eat the fruit, like, Momoshiki has to take over. So he might as well just take over permanently. So I don't think there's any reason to assume that
he wishes he just let Boruto die in the code arc. His despairs hit rock bottom. He doesn't want to exist anymore.
Hold on. I thought you were talking about in the prophecy arc. Are you talking about now? He doesn't want the fruit, or are you talking
right now. What I was saying is that in the prophecy arc, he was prioritizing the prophecy over the fruit. He still wanted the fruit in the prophecy arc, obviously.
No, he wasn't prioritizing. It was like saying it's
No,
like
no,
saying
because he could
driving to
have
the
sent
store.
Kawaki away or something. He could have done something to Kawaki.
He can't beat
hypothetically.
Kawaki.
He could have defeated
in
the
that moment he could have.
out of
Kawaki was
chakra.
literally restrained, couldn't helpless.
Yeah, restrained. Exactly.
And the others just standing there. Just, I mean, the second Momoshiki comes in, they're not going to attack Kawaki anymore. They're going to use him to help them. Look, Momoshiki is more of a threat than an unhinged Kawaki, right? We can all acknowledge that.
Debatable.
Okay, honestly, yeah, I had to think about that when I said it for a second.
Pretty relative.
Okay, how's this? The Naruto verse would probably consider Momoshiki more of a threat than Kawaki. Because while Kawaki is operating from a place of insanity and stupidity, Momoshiki is operating from a place of genocide and killing everyone. Yeah, he just, I mean, evil nature, whatever we call him, a force of nature, he's trying to eat everybody. So I don't see any world where he takes over and there's like, oh yes, go ahead, Momoshiki. He can't kill him. He's not going to kill him because guess what? You can't kill him. You need the fruit. What's he going to do? Send him away to another dimension? Kawaki can just leave. He has better control of his karma than...
Towards the end
there's no universe.
Towards the end there, Mitsuki was way more gung-ho on Kawaki than he was on Borushiki at that moment. But also, even the rest of them, Sasuke was about to behead him. He was sort of done asking Kawaki about Naruto's whereabouts. He was just going to kill him.
They didn't behead him. We can say
they were about to, though. That's why Momoshiki took over.
No, he said, don't move. I don't want to kill you if I don't have to. If they wanted Kawaki dead there in that moment.
Then they asked Kawaki the question, and then Kawaki's just like, I'm not answering, so you can kill me. And then Momoshiki just saves him.
Yeah, they were going to kill him. They weren't going to throw him in prison or anything. Sasuke was just going to behead him.
You mean right there they're going to kill him?
Yes.
Yes, Sasuke was going to kill him if Momoshiki did.
Right then and there. Right then and there.
Yes.
Okay, in the same way they instantly killed Boruto and they found him and didn't question and ask about the whereabouts of the 8th Hokage, the same way they instantly killed him.
They did, but they asked Kawaki. Kawaki just said, I'm not saying a word. Kawaki was actually mean to Shikamaru. He was just like, F you, bro. I'm not done.
Okay, sure. Let's see how he feels with some jumper cables and barbed wire underneath his teeth. I mean, we're gonna torture and interrogate Boruto when we think he's Kawaki, but we won't torture and interrogate Kawaki when he is Kawaki? Nah,
that doesn't
add up. That doesn't add up.
Shikamaru, okay, Cave Chaos, you're gonna laugh. Oodie will definitely laugh. So think about it this way. Shikamaru was serious in the Kawaki case, whereas in the Boruto case, he's obviously he's on Boruto's side, so he doesn't want things to work. So what does Shikamaru do? Well, he sends Ibiki, who Ikimoto forgot how he works. So Shikamaru sent Ibiki, knowing that Ibiki would be out of character and bad at interrogation. But because Ibiki is out of character and bad at interrogation, he would be useless in the Kawaki situation. And Shikamaru was being serious in that case, so he wouldn't bother sending Ibiki because he'd be useless. So yeah, he's just going to give up. But in the Boruto case, he knows that Ibiki sucks now because Ikimoto forgot. And so, because Ikimoto forgot and Ibiki sucks now, Shikamaru used Ibiki because he'd be bad. Did that hammer the point home?
Yeah, but I'm saying no on that. I'm saying no, not at all. No.
Well, if Ibiki's bad, who else is going to interrogate him?
I mean, not around. It doesn't matter who interrogate. We've got so many different routes, right? If we want to say that he just forgot about the whole,
well, if the best interrogator in the world is bad at interrogating now, that's not looking too good.
They had Boruto in there for 10 minutes. That was a routine stop. I'm sorry.
And
I'm sorry, but let's be real here. No depriving him of food or water for a day or two to soften him up. No trying to negotiate. Not even using mental hitting his head. I mean, come on. He's no Tutsuki.
Yeah.
He's no Tutsuki, and you're hitting his head against a thing. I'm like that. He was in no danger. My point is this:
bro, in real life,
they
would have got him to talk.
Oh, absolutely, he would have talked. But there's no universe you're going to tell me with a serious face that they're just going to be okay, well, the conversation goes, where's Naruto? I'm not telling you. Sasuke says, okay, slice his head off. That's just not happening. That's not happening.
I mean,
no, absolutely not.
That is what they wrote in the
No, that is not what they wrote in the manga. They wrote that he escaped.
Maybe not in those exact words, but that's what happened.
You know what they do? You know what they do in the story? They give us a great parallel because they show what happened to Kaki as soon as he got caught. Oh, sorry, Boruto Tsutsuki, not Kawaki. You know what they do to his ass? They handcuff him. They ask him questions. You know what the most important question they cared about? Because notice, I got some for you. Notice in that whole interrogation, everything was chill. Everything was chill. Everyone was keeping it pee. No beatings, no nothing.
Chaos.
Until
Sasuke
one
says it
question
right
got
there.
brought
I'll
up.
kill you if you resist.
So look at my look at my screen. So for Kawaki, I'd rather not do this, but I'll kill you if you resist. Then Shikamaru asks, okay, what happens next depends on you, Kawaki. What you do to Naruto and Hinata, what had to be done for Konoha, blah blah blah. All I've got to say to you is that I never expected to even want you to understand. If you don't like what I'm doing, just kill me. Talking about it is pointless. You damn brat, you're an irredeemable idiot. And then Momoshiki saves him.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I don't. He says, if you resist, I'll kill. Boom. Boom. So you mean it's no? I probably can't use this in America, but in other countries, that's a warning sign of, hey, do not contest me. Do not, resist. If you do, like it's a form of detainment, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but like he has him here. Kawaki is not resisting. Now he's saying all this stuff about
Kawaki
killing him.
said,
Sure.
I'm not gonna talk, so just kill me.
Okay, and Boruto said that he wasn't going to say anything. Did they just kill him? You go. Why? Okay, well,
Boruto didn't say to kill me.
It doesn't matter. He says, I'm not saying anything.
Boruto also did say more than Kawaki did.
Let's
Like,
also
Boruto
not
gave
forget
him
Boruto
some
had a
attitude.
kill on sight order. Konohamaru just ignored that and took him into custody.
So did everyone else. So did all the ninja villages and all the people that love Naruto so much. So did Ibiki, Konohamaru, Mitsuki, Sakura. Everyone who walked by him ignored him.
At that point, Shikamaru was on Boruto's side.
Okay, and everyone else was against him. So if we're talking about kill on sights, we're talking about Kaoki's going to die right there, then the second Boruto said he's not talking, the conversation would have been over. They weren't going to just kill Kawaki here. It's like, you gotta, come on. I'm reading between the lines barely, and even I can see that. Now,
the elders literally said they were gonna kill him.
No, they did. Oh, later on, when he did what? Hold up, and what did he do? And what did he do? And what did he do? He resisted. He ran. He escaped. If you move, I shoot.
He did that.
No, he ran. No, he ran.
No, he's talking about when Mitsuki freed the handcuffs in Tubu Vortex.
Sure.
Oh.
I'm talking about
the elders were going to kill him either way, they said.
Oh, yeah.
They said, depending on his answer, will depend on how cruelly they torture him to death.
Yeah.
They were going to kill him either way. And let's not forget.
Sure, and Kaoki might have died, but I'm talking about the right then and there. He was not going to die.
They're not, at this point in time, it's less of wondering what happened to Naruto and more of like, Kawaki's clearly gone unhinged. He did something to Naruto. He probably killed Naruto. He's trying to kill Boruto. They're seeing Kawaki as a threat, as an enemy. Keep in mind, this is Sasuke and Shikamaru confronting him. You know, Naruto's best friends.
Hold up. Wait. What did Shikamaru say later on to Amato regarding the situation, though? If he gives up completely voluntarily, we'll take him in. If he doesn't, we'll kill him. He said that. Shikamaru says that later on in this same chapter, if I'm correct, right?
Which chapter?
Doesn't he not say that when they're talking to Amato? When Amato's like, wait, I've got a shutdown for Kawaki. He's like, it's too late for all that. It's too late for all that. He resists completely or unilaterally or something. I won't do the words verbatim, but he basically said if he agrees to surrender with no contest, I'll let we won't kill him. But he said that. He said that in
Let's go see exactly what he said.
Well, that's also less in the heat of the moment, but either way.
That's literally they're chasing this boy. It's a hot pursuit. That's
Shikamaru isn't. Shikamaru was confronting him right after he was trying to kill Boruto. Like, head on.
No, look, they're running right there.
Right there.
You bastard. Blah, 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 blah. You got to understand that he's crossed a line that can't be crossed. So
unless he yields completely.
So that's a route for they weren't going to kill him. There's a route to not being killed.
No. They're going to kill him unless Kawaki yields completely. He's not yielding completely here.
Oh, yeah. Unless he yielded. Yes. So he yielded. They weren't going to kill him. The only situation
Chaos. It's this. They're trying to kill Kawaki until Kawaki yields completely. They're already trying to kill him.
Go back to that page. I want to see the order
it's written.
Go back to that. I want to see that again. I want to get the concept. Okay,
he crossed the line that can't be crossed.
One second.
Unless he yields completely, Konoha must continue deeming him as an enemy and move to
So
eliminate
keep
him.
in mind, by
They're
saying
already
Kawaki's
doing that.
crossed
That's
the
why it's
line,
continue.
by saying Kawaki's crossed a line that can't be crossed, they're assuming the worst. They're not speculating or curious or wondering, man, what could have happened? No, they're assuming the worst did happen and going based off of that.
Nah, man. Because and here's why. So the unless is a condition, right? The unless is a condition.
Okay.
So, unless
they're deeming him an enemy and moving to eliminate him currently, and they will continue to do so unless after the words.
But you said the order of that matters. Unless he yields completely, Konoha must continue to deem as a threat. That, but that in itself shows two different instances of them not wanting to initially kill him. One, when they captured him immediately after the incident, they didn't just slice his neck. The second part, he's even now giving him a way out.
Because they were saying, if you answer our questions and yield completely, Kawaki isn't doing it, then Momoshiki saves them before they can do anything.
So you mean to tell me you think the situation goes, honestly, it goes, hey, tell us what happened. No, they kill him. Right then and there. No, Terry, you mean you don't think he's getting any of that?
Shikamaru might try asking one last question, but he literally just said, talking about it is pointless. I'm not telling you,
Well, at that point, Kamui, I don't think it really even matters about Shikamaru. I don't think Sasuke's waiting for Shikamaru's orders. He's just gonna do it. It depends on Sasuke.
Sasuke will just do his own thing anyway. Also, does Boruto's jacket have Kawaki's freaking symbol?
No, that's a different symbol. It's a hexagon.
But it looks very similar. This video.
I just don't think in this situation it goes as smoothly as we're saying here. I think it's way more likely that we see a Kawaki gets captured, questioned in the same way that Naruto. I mean, because isn't the whole point of this us getting a chance to see how
but they don't have the means to unless Shikamaru and
Mitsuki
or no, literally Kawaki can Sukuna Hikona, he can absorb jutsu unless he specifically has Mitsuki grabbing the arm to prevent jutsu absorption, and Shikamaru's shadow possession to prevent Sukuna Hikona, and Sasuke's sword to the neck for the threat, constantly walking around the village. Kawaki can always escape. These three, at least Shikamaru and Mitsuki, have to be there at all times.
You need one person. Actually,
you
need one or two people.
No. Look,
100%.
That's good news. Because shadow paralysis can block shrinking.
I get that. No, I know what you're saying here.
Absorption. Without Mitsuki, he absorbs shadow possession. Without Shikamaru, Kawaki shrinks. You need both of them.
Of course. Nah, but you don't need any of these people. You just need you need one of two other people. Now let's just cross out Damon, right? We don't use our Damon
Chaos. Who in the Boruto manga knows shadow possession besides Shikamaru and Shikanai?
Hiruzen.
Hiruzen's in the Boruto manga? He's still alive?
Okay, relax. All the Nara clan. But it doesn't matter about those guys.
Wait, hold on.
You said Hiruzen anyways. Regardless of general.
Ukun, you know who I'm talking about, don't you? You know who I'm talking about, don't you? He doesn't need any of those. He doesn't even need a ninja to stop
At that point, you should have just said Shikaku instead of Hiruzen.
What? No. What? I'm confused. Okay, you're lost. He just gets the damn password. The shutdown code. And it's over. Huh?
Shikamaru doesn't know about that yet.
Yes, he does.
Not on his mind.
He knows about it now. What do you mean? He has a shutdown code.
Not in this scene. This scene doesn't know about it.
Next panel, damn it! I'm talking about during this.
It's after Kawaki's. It's after Kawaki escapes that Amado tells him about it.
Well, yeah. Okay, so it's within the. It's in this scene, this little mini arc of the Boruto.
It's not in the scene. It's in the arc. But there's a lot of things in the war.
Well, but besides that, they're not going to blindly trust Amado, especially Shikamaru. They don't know what's happening right now. To allow Amado to do the shutdown code and then whatever else from there, they're not going to do that.
We're saying that there is no way for them to stop him. First you guys said there's no way to contain him. Then you guys named 3 on your own without me even. I appreciate that for you. Then you tell me I told you there's something we could do without it. Now we're saying we can't trust them. We can't move the goalpost. We have there is options to contain now. Hold up. They thought that those cups could contain Boruto.
I'm speaking
about that.
From Shikamaru's perspective, there's only the one. It's the current one here. Shikamaru Mitsuki Tag
Okay,
team.
so that situation, right? But I'm saying right here they weren't going to kill him because they have him contained. Boom. Next situation, they're in pursuit of him after he's running. And we're like, okay, well, they have no way to stop him. They do. They have a better way because now it's like, okay, well, they've lost the element of surprise that they all used to jump in the first place. They have the shutdown code. Because of all these routes, we are literally
Shikamaru
experiencing.
specifically rejected it.
Sure, he did, but I'm
literally
saying,
won't use
hey,
it.
I'm saying that there were routes to stop him. Routes we know confirmed do work. We
There
even know
were,
that
and they didn't
actually
want
could've
to do
stopped him.
them. They,
They
clearly,
have
like,
things that they're going to do.
they're operating on
Amato's
action
gonna
first,
stop
ask
him.
question later.
Hey, Amato was gonna stop that boy, 100%.
Well, okay. If that's the case, that confirms that Amato can run at Kawaki Otsutsuki speed to catch up to him.
I mean, he has his eye sensor things. He can hear what he's saying. I mean, it wouldn't be his body's a ninja tech. I would be very hard pressed to think there's not like a remote control off button or like a remote control speaker on his, like, I don't know, his ear inside of his brain saying,
Well,
"Hey,
from
Talky."
what we've seen, all of Amino shutdown. Amino does say he needs to be there. He needs to see him in person. That's how most of his codes work.
Not as far as we know. That detonating bomb detonated on its own.
Yeah,
right?
look, I need direct sight of him to activate it. As long as those conditions are met, I can turn that.
Hold up. What direct sight is easy. They can literally the transmission jutsu that show like he can literally just see him. So yeah, there's so many routes.
He means like he needs to be there in person, is what he's
Like
telling.
face to face.
Does he?
Seemingly.
Yes, that's what he means by this, by direct sight, as opposed to like Riddigun or like Hiruzen's crystal ball.
Yeah,
like,
he says
can't
direct
use that.
sight.
He
So,
means
like,
it's just like Delta. He needs his eyes literally in front of Kawaki.
But it's a sound-based thing. So like, is it more of like a? I mean,
It's both. He needs both. It's just like Delta. He needs both the iris recognition and
I mean, it's
the voice
probably
it's like codes limiters too. He needs all the things.
It's probably the same as Genjutsu. I don't think Hiruzen could Genjutsu someone because he's seeing them in his crystal ball.
Exactly. Like
I challenge that 100%. I know that. I know.
Well, here's his
I'm
crystal
sure,
ball is freaking the Senrigan, so I know. But
I'm sure there's some type of like long distance genjutsu somebody's hit somebody with one time, or like a curse. Nah, that's probably like curse or delayed jutsu effects. Look, all I'm saying is the story showing us our story of Boruto 2 Blue Vortex is showing us how Boruto's life would be if he was Kawaki. And in this situation, what I've seen, which I think I've made my point as well as I can on it, and that since Boruto was not killed immediately, I don't believe Kawaki would have been either, because to them, I mean, look, confirmation over Naruto's death that matters. Like that he isn't just some random nobody, right? He's the world's most popular, most famous hero. They cared about that.
They confirmed it through Ada.
Yeah, they didn't confirm he died.
Everyone in the village, aside from Shikamaru, is sure Naruto's dead.
But Ada said that like she doesn't know what happened, but Kawaki did something to him.
Listen. Ikimoto retconned that. Everyone thinks...
Yeah.
He did not. No, he did not. No, he did not.
Ada says in chapter 78 that Naruto was swallowed up by a black-like thing, which Shikamaru has literally seen Kawaki do in chapter 39 when Kawaki teleported Team 7 in front of Shikamaru's eyes in a black vortex-like thing. Ada's seen Jigen coming out of it. Shikamaru's seen the black vortex. Ada said that Kawaki put Naruto and Hinata in a black vortex-like thing. And then they're asking what happened. They're pretending they don't know. They do know.
I could have sworn she said that she doesn't know what happened to him, but like,
because remember, Cast, they ask Ada again.
He retconned that. That's bull.
They ask Ada again right after Omnipotence, and Kawaki does this arm bar thing. And lie for me.
He did say that. Yeah.
Then Ada says that Naruto died.
I mean, like, I don't know. I mean,
killed him.
And we just take and Ada's. We're assuming the whole village will take her, like, regardless of her omnipotence effects or whatever. We're assuming the whole village is saying, all right, that Ada said it, so it must be true. One witness.
They're confirming it through Ada, who at this point they're seeing as reliable as Kawaki would have been.
She's an ally, I guess.
Especially with omnipotence.
Then why did they bother asking it? Well, yeah, why did they bother asking why he killed him? Why does it matter? What's the point of that question if that's the case? When the elders are interrogating Boruto, what was the point of them asking the why? If they already determined that he is dead, they already believe it, that's even more reason to on-site just execute him. They got the information of the Shinji. They got the information of these weird new threats.
Want to know?
What was the reason? Oh, come on. Nah. Boruto, in the same set, Boruto, I'm staying on the point. Kaki would not have been killed in. Wait, hold up. Didn't Kashin Koji reference this when he was talking about a couple different futures with Boruto in like chapter 5 or something of Tubu Vortex?
It's not that Konoha would have killed him. It's that Ishiki wins, Code wins. Those are the only two.
No, I could have sworn there was a couple different things where he got, Kawaki ended up being locked up for his actions or something like that.
No, it's just Ishiki wins and Code wins. Those are the two.
I could have, man. I gotta go look back.
In the Code winning future, though, Kawaki kills Boruto and Sarada. Is that?
Yeah. And I could have sworn it said something about him, like he was contained or captured after that or something like that.
What I will say for the elders,
maybe that happened in the one.
For the elders asking
Boruto, I could be wrong.
For the elders asking Boruto why he killed Naruto, it doesn't necessarily have to be out of curiosity. You can say whatever about this. This is just headcanon. But I think it's fair to say they could be asking for like a potential future threat as well.
Yeah, political threat. Yeah, like who's he working for? Who's your boss? Sure, I guess. So all these different routes. I mean, doesn't that further the point that they weren't just going to kill the guy on spot? They care about these. You're right. That's another reason why I don't think Kawaki was going to immediately die there.
Well, then why do you think they ordered a kill on sight order?
And then, but something else that's also pointed out. You're right. At that point in the story, they didn't even know Naruto was dead. That wasn't until after that Ada said that after the whole swapu, and that's when they really got on his ass.
They're not risking it though.
On his ass before then. It's inconsistent.
It's clear that they're doing a act first, ask questions later approach. That's why they detained Kawaki and then asked him questions rather than the other way around.
Yes. But part of the detaining, but they didn't blow his head. Sasuke didn't just cut his head off and say, "Oh, this guy did." Ada said he did something.
Yeah, not until Kawaki gave his answer. He clearly wasn't interested, so that there's no use left for him.
Oh yeah, and in that world where it's like, all right, well, a Shinobi says they're not going to talk, then the entire torture interrogation division of Konoha should just retire.
What, EBK? What's he going to do? Slam his head into a table?
The ninja, Ino's clan worthless, forbidden techniques.
Well, yes, they were. Ino's clan didn't interrogate Boruto. They're worthless.
Yeah, I guess I can't really defend that one. I'm sorry, I can't give you that one. I don't think Sasuke is just going to cut him down. I mean, Sasuke's not even that type of guy anymore. If you want to say Shikamaru was going to, snap his neck, I guess, because, we have seen something like that in the light novels where he jumped the gun over Naruto, sure, but like Sasuke,
Sasuke vowed to kill Boruto. You don't think he killed Kawaki?
Sure, but like Sasuke would have just done it though, wouldn't he? Look what happened when Kawaki first pressed in trying to take out Amato. He just cut his arm off, which was kind of crazy in hindsight.
Well, but that's the point though, King of Chaos. You're making our point. So yeah,
I think y'all making mine a little bit about all these reasons why he wouldn't just die. Because everybody needs info on him.
But King of Chaos, Sasuke didn't kill him immediately because he was giving Kawaki the one chance to stop and answer the questions. But
he said, "Don't resist." He said, "Don't resist," and Kawaki didn't resist. He was not. Do a poll on this. Do a poll and post that panel and say, "Do you think Kawaki was going to kill kill Kawaki in this moment after he said?" Like, I don't know how to word it, but because there's no one would take that and be like, yeah, I think Sasuke says, all right, well, he says he's not going to talk, guys. It's got to do what we got to do for Naruto. Believe it. No.
Well, let me ask you this, King Chaos.
What about the ramifications of Ada? Hold up. Wait. Screw that. Ada and Daemon, they're not just going to take that. Ada loves Kawaki, and by proxy.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So now you're making that point that I was about to get to. And now here's. Okay.
So let's just say they don't kill him. Why doesn't the prophecy still happen? Because as you just said, Ada's going to come save Kawaki. Ada can subdue everyone there. She can just love charmify them, get everything to go her way. She can get Kawaki to escape, and they can still do omnipotence. Why did Momoshiki save Kawaki if he didn't need to?
So
He's seen the future.
You think
He would
Ada,
just know that it's going to happen.
you think he also thought Boruto was going to despair, so it's not like he's the most credible audience when it comes to those things. His future ain't set in stone.
He thinks he's right.
Sure,
though.
sure.
But like, if he foresaw,
I mean, I don't think that's a route. I think that the route that he took was a route he thought he needed to make things happen the way they did. Like, I mean, there are a lot of different things that happened there. Sumire and Sarada being in that situation, like Kashin said, there's so many situations where they also could have just died. I think that so with the whole 10 directions things, we saw Kashi and Koji saw the different routes. Momoshiki definitely kicked the perfect pieces to make the route that he wanted.
Well, Momoshiki makes no sense anyway, because he knows all Shinjutsu, which means he knows about 10 directions, which means he knows there's multiple possible futures, but for some reason he thought his was the only possible one. But that's besides the point.
I also don't think that, do we think Ada could just walk into, sure.
Whoa. Do you remember chapter 69 when Ada did that?
No, she didn't just walk in. She teleported in through code, and then she hypnotized. Now she appears out of nowhere. Well, now
but she can just fly and appear there out of nowhere.
I mean, she's not just gonna fly it. She can't just fly it. She's not a fighter. She can't just fly it.
We just did that in this. She just literally what she did. She doesn't have to fight. They're not gonna fight her anyway.
Shikamaru could hit her with the what you call it jutsu. Hold her.
He does that. Kawaki's free because he's not shadow possessed.
I'm saying in a situation where they've captured Kawaki, Ada. Okay,
but they can't capture Kawaki without Shikamaru continuing to shadow possession him.
Or Mado's code or something like that. Okay.
But Abado's not there, and Shikamaru doesn't want him to do it anyway.
Okay. But if we're talking hypotheticals of Ada just stopping it, then hear my hypothetical of them bringing him in for questioning. I'm not asking for a mile here. Give me an inch.
Okay. Well, let's just say they do that.
Well,
he's
then
not
again,
there's
Damon
they're questioning him. He's awake. So Ada walks in with Damon and frees him.
Okay. So and that's the only issue where it really comes in. I could see her walking in. I could see Damon going in there and nobody be able to stop them. But I'm sure they have some they have countermeasures for her anyways. A locked door stops her. Hold up, yeah, she's door level. What are you talking about? They locked her inside with all of them.
Door level.
She is. Well, she could be less than door level. He said seal off the room, and the fact that she didn't escape is an anti-feat. Okay, no, that was a troll. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't believe in anti-feat.
I mean, either way. It's just door level.
Just walking in there.
David to bust the door.
Or she could just love charmify the guy who made the door.
I mean, by that logic, she could have just done that to let Shikamaru unlock the door. No, I think that in the environments where they've got people secure, yes, Damon, but Damon would do it. Damon would do it for that's kind of the problem.
Do it, man. Just ask him.
Damon would do it. He'd be like, Damon, look, go save Kawaki, and he'd be like, I'm not really gonna save him, but I'll help you, sis.
Yeah,
I think that everything happened that route because Momoshiki needed it, but I don't think that it was as clean. I don't think we see a future where Kawaki died there and Boruto lived. You know what I'm saying? Like let's say there's no
back in my computer. Let me just see the thing that you were talking about with Koji, just to see exactly.
Yeah, I'm curious too because
I know it's after he does the Ishiki one. He says
realities.
Okay. Ishiki can happen. Another example. The Kawaki disappears. You quarrel. Kawaki kills you. You don't switch. Kawaki would go on to lose to a tremendously strong code.
What? It doesn't say he's captured. It does not say he's captured.
Yeah, no, in fact, this implies he wasn't captured.
Yeah.
He goes on to lose the code. Code doesn't invade until later.
Or they let him out, they work a little somewhere like we need him, lesser of evils type shit. I mean, that's a possibility too, but I think it's more tangible that he just leaves. I mean, Boruto was
they have Damon. They would just ask Damon. Damon clearly said no, but
nah, that's not true because they lost. I mean, he got fed to a Ten Tails. Where was Damon in that reality?
Yeah, Damon just let it happen, I guess. Ada didn't ask Damon to save Kawaki.
I think.
Well,
okay.
no, I think in that timeline, if he kills both Boruto and Sarada, I think he just escapes before Shikamaru and the others even catch up to him.
Probably. I think that's the most logical thing. Yeah, I mean, because. Yeah, and then he goes on being a rogue ninja. He goes on fight Code.
Yeah, he probably goes to go kill Code himself.
And Code
Yeah.
beats him up. Yeah, when Damon's not there to help him, then the Ten Tails. Okay, I could see that all happening. That's a pretty realistic possible future.
Actually, you know what?
hmm.
I just thought about this.
Wait, if that
This
happens, doesn't
proves
mean
that
he won't.
Code would have beaten Kawaki.
Yeah.
Well, Code and his claw grimes and stuff. Like, it's not
The
just
Glog-
Code.
Yeah, Cho level Glogra.
Yeah, until they bite you. They ain't gotta hit you. You throw 30 of them at you? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like one bite?
Unless
One bite?
Kawaki,
Naruto can get a hit with 100
low
clones.
end chakra. It depends on whether Kawaki like fights Code while he's low on chakra, but that's not what Koji's. You're not saying that the tired Kawaki loses. It's that Code's strong.
Yeah, overpowered Code.
So the Code who beat probably Karma 2 Kawaki. So he struggled against not Koji training Boruto and no Rinnegan Sasuke. He beat this Kawaki.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I really think that might just be the whole overpowered future with the Wait, no, because he does say in most realities the Shinjus exist. So I don't know. Maybe like that's. I think the claw grimes are. I mean, Naruto gets a bunch of hits in with his damn clothes, right? You just need one bite on Kawaki, just one, and he's not gonna run from Code. And even if he does, he's in a different situation than Naruto in that case, because you know who's gonna come help? Well, I guess Kashi and Koji.
But how do they fight Kawaki when he can just he could have shrink dodge?
He can. I mean, he could shrink, but he can't shrink forever. You know, or they'll swallow him.
You have to just be drained.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, he could shrink in the Code fight. He just wasn't doing it, I guess, because he was winning.
Sure, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think it's tangible that like he could outlast him if he studied under some good ninja trickery. But the way Kawaki fights is way too aggressive. I mean, he doesn't really do the whole escape thing.
The clock
He only
targets for Kawaki. He just throws rods at them, and he just GG. They're pinned down. I understand that Code can just keep bringing out more, but
Code has an army of them though. He just needs one.
He's not
bite.
using his army. He doesn't when he fights Boruto. He doesn't bring out 1,000 of claw grime. No, he brings out like 10 and then gives up. So Kawaki just instantly bodies his 10 claw grime. He should just do the same thing in character.
What about the? I mean, he did that against Naruto and Sasuke. Against Boruto and Sasuke. He brought out a bunch of clones.
He did like 10. He did like 10, not 1,000.
Yeah, it wasn't. Maybe not 1,000, but it was damn sure. I'm pretty sure it was more than 10.
Nah,
like
it wasn't many.
Hell, and still, even still, though, that's Code with the claw grimes. Wait, hold up.
He shouldn't need the claw grimes. The claw grimes aren't that strong.
No,
not that strong.
That is the whole he struggled with him and had to activate his karma. Just pointing that out against the claw grind. I'm kidding. Before anyone attacks me. But here's the thing. But here's the problem with that. That's the only way that could have happened, though, actually, because Code can't kill Kawaki. He has to beat him and feed him to a Tin Tails. That's the only way that happens, actually. The only way that happens.
Up and then feed him to the to a claw grime, as opposed to needing the claw grime to beat him up.
I mean, what I would give you.
I was like saying, like bringing a sword versus using. I mean, like I don't need the sword to kill him. I just have to kill him with the sword. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, shoot, you throw a bunch of those guys out at you at once, and Code out there fighting. I mean, look, do Naruto's clones count as Naruto? Do summons count as the person's like driest Toad summons are Jiraiya, right?
The difference with
claw grimes are Code.
Kind of. The thing is, Code doesn't. I mean, they're under Code's control, so I would count it. But like,
yeah, I think that's fair. Claw grimes are Code in the same way the driest Toads are. If I kill you by summoning a giant toad on you and it crushes you, that's my win, not the toad.
My thing is that Code shouldn't need the claw grime to win the fight. He should just be able to beat.
He can't even beat. What do you mean? He can't even beat base Boruto. How on earth would he be able to beat KCM2 Kawaki?
Like, see, the problem is people still have to confirm when the limiters are put on Kawaki, because they should have already been on. It makes the most sense canonically, but
they had to have been, right?
Well, you could use this as evidence for that.
Because won't just tell us when they were put on.
Because if Kawaki doesn't go back to the Leaf Village after killing Sarada and Boruto in this alternate timeline, then it would have to be either it's either the limiters are already on or unlimited Code is just stronger than unlimited Kawaki.
I believe the limiters were on. I mean, it's clear that his defensive
I think they were.
capabilities
In fact, I
priority.
mean, you could even argue this is evidence that the limiters.
That's
were
what I was
on.
saying. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, because he got okay. So
I wish I
he
had
got
mentioned this in
stronger.
the past.
Damn.
Because based on
That's a
what
good
we've
point.
seen in the current stuff, it does not seem as though Code's supposed to still be stronger than current Kawaki.
Kawaki did say he felt confident he could beat him. I don't know how true that is, but Code was also weakened at that point. And base Boruto, look, I don't care why we're scaling base Boruto. I'm not putting base Boruto over Karma to Kawaki. I'm just not. Not with math.
I just realized
I'm
something
not either,
hilarious.
but-
I just realized
That
something
puts him
hilarious.
up there with Ishiki and Naruto, especially at the 8 Dharma wheels, right?
Why did
Actually, it makes him stronger
Boruto?
than Ishiki.
Why did Boruto ask Code to team up with him against Mamushi when he could have just asked Momoshiki?
Oh, God.
Oh my god, you're right.
Right.
Wait, what? Hold up. Yeah, that would have been a perfect time. Like, hey, you want out? Kill these guys. Or why not have this discussion ahead of time? Because both Momoshiki and Boruto know that this is going to happen.
Yeah.
Right? They both
So
know
this-
about this because they share
This
memories.
is a good
and
time to
shit.
segue to this. Where is it? Where did I read it?
Man, Kamui refuses to zoom in tonight, I swear. Like, not
Well,
a
hold on.
single
first of all,
Viz panel
okay,
he
but
zoomed in
to
on.
find the thing, it's easier if it's zoomed out.
That's fine. I'm mostly memeing about the manga panels that you refused to zoom in on.
I never even heard you ask, but
It's okay. It's funny the whole time you didn't do it once. Just have both full pages up on screen when you're looking at one panel. Like, what are you doing? Oh my god.
where did we?
There's a lot
I
we
remember-
wrote these past few days.
We've had a lot of Momoshiki things.
I don't think Diamond and
I thought
Momoshiki is
I-
gonna be the best way to find whatever you're looking for.
Where the?
I don't even know exactly what you're looking for.
Okay, here it is.
Okay.
Why? So King of Chaos.
Zoom
Why
in, please.
didn't Boruto ask Momoshiki for help before
Couldn't hear me.
Kawaki showed up in this last arc? Why wasn't that part of this Sand Village mission plan? He
Oh
already
my
set the stage for
God.
Kawaki to kill him afterwards anyway. Why couldn't they beat Jura in this mission, but it's okay to next time? And what does
I've got
Koji
an idea.
foresee with Boruto / Momoshiki? Momoshiki was apparently going
I
to
got an
blow up
easy
the
one for
planet
this.
before, and Koji said Boruto wasn't ready yet to fight Jura. Does Boruto ever get ready to fight Jura? Or is it just Momoshiki?
He can't
Is
hear you,
Boruto
he's
talking to Momoshiki
talking.
now even related to being a singularity of fate? Or does Koji know about this?
Oh
There's a
my
lot of questions
God.
there for you.
Well, simple. I mean, well, not simple, but one of the simple answers I think is he didn't realize how strong this Koji was going to be in this timeline.
Koji?
Yeah, he didn't realize how strong Momoshiki was going to be in this. Not Momoshiki, but Jura was going to be in this timeline. That's my quick answer. Like he didn't realize. Okay,
Yes,
in this
he
future,
did. Koji knew that Jura was too strong.
No, he knew he was too strong, and maybe that's just like all across the board. But maybe he didn't realize how strong he. Like after seeing, like he thought, okay, with Kawaki's limiters removed, we should beat him. And then Kawaki fought him, and he realized, oh wait, no, that can't be true because he already said he wasn't going to beat him ahead of time before the fight. You're right. He said,
Actually,
before
no,
the fight,
I just
he got
realized
him.
something
Hey, we're
as
not
well.
going to win.
I just realized something as well. Why does Boruto think Momoshiki can do this? Koji said no matter what you do, in every possible future, you die to Jura in the sand mission. He could have just asked
He says it's not every
Momoshiki.
future.
He could have asked
He says it's not
Momoshiki
every
in the
future.
sand mission.
He says
He says
if
it's
you
not every
go,
future.
if you no, it's if you show up to and Jura shows up, then you always die.
Yeah.
If Boruto doesn't show up, he doesn't die. Obviously.
And there's a possible future where Boruto shows up, asks Momoshiki to help him, Momoshiki agrees, and Jura kills him.
Well, I guess no, but it's also possible that in no future Boruto asks Momoshiki in that scene.
But
for
that's
whatever
so
reason.
stupid.
I
No,
agree,
it's
it's
easy, it
stupid.
That makes no
But
sense.
also- Yeah,
But I agree with you, Kam. I do think that's likely what's happening.
I mean, my biggest thing is, I really want to know if it's the 1v1 thing or not. But
Well, beyond that, something else I had to ask King Chaos along the lines of that. Instead of 1v1, do you think it's going to be... Do you think Boruto's asking Momoshiki to be Borushiki? Or do you think he's asking him for, like, full control of the Karma Seal, or Momoshiki's powers, or whatever that means? Like, how do you think that is going to play out?
And then after the Jura fight's over, he'll give him his body.
Yeah.
I think it's a he wants him to take care of it type situation, because he probably doesn't think he can do it.
So you think he's saying, be Borushiki to fight Jura, rather than give me your power to fight Jura?
No, I think he's saying, like, hey, I'll give you my body in exchange for you taking him out, in a situation that he's like, hey, take him out, keep my body, like an all-in-one type of deal.
Actually, I wish I... Oh, actually, hold on. Okay. I did post this somewhere. Alternative translation here. I want to check the other translation real quick. I didn't read this part. Okay. I need... Oh, no, that's the same thing. Okay, because... the problem is, okay, in both translations, we got to see what Viz does with it, but in both of the other translations, it's the same thing. Lend me your power. That could either be you take over or you let me use it. But he says, if you can defeat Jura. It doesn't make sense to say this if you're with your power.
The following thing also doesn't make sense.
It's just weird.
But the following thing doesn't make sense. If Borushiki defeats Jura, then I'll give you my body.
You his body. Like, already did that.
Sorry, I'm saying Borushiki. Well, isn't that Momoshiki taking over Boruto's body?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
see, the thing is,
that adds up.
No, but here's the problem. Boruto's saying, if you can defeat Jura, which sounds like Momoshiki. If Momoshiki taking over can defeat Jura, then Boruto will let Momoshiki take over. Well, he already took over then. So it's either I can defeat Jura with your power, then I'll let you take over, or if you can defeat Jura, I'll let you stay in control.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a I'll give you my body. Yeah, exactly. Let you stay in control. Like, I won't resist. Like, I won't resist taking back over from you, which I don't really get this logic.
Well, that's stupid. If Boruto can resist,
I can't
why
defend
would
this,
he
man.
do
I'm
that?
sorry. I can't defend this. I mean, unless he thinks that he's gonna he doesn't have it in him to fight Kaki all out, and he wants this to be like the way they settle their beef.
Well, but that's another thinking of chaos.
That's not what he wants, because Boruto. This is all okay. Okay, so this is why I presented the whole Momoshiki line thing. It goes for Boruto too, because what does Boruto want? He wants to, quote unquote, slug Kawaki, teach him a lesson. He wants to beat Kawaki up and get Kawaki to stop trying to kill him. If we take Boruto's plan at face value, assume he's not lying, his plan, whether it's a team up with Kawaki or not, is to let Momoshiki take over. If they beat Jura, then Momoshiki gets to take over. That's the deal. And then he's going to trust Kawaki to kill him, which means he will never have slugged Kawaki and taught him a lesson and brought the Uzumaki family back together because Kawaki killed Boruto.
Oh, I know what it is. He's going to wait. It's a read the fine print situation. He knows Momoshiki can't do it, but he can weaken him. And then Kawaki will come in and finish off the job. Boruto's counting on Momoshiki failing. But in exchange for him knowing he'll fail, by drawing out all of his power, he'll be able to do more damage than, like, I don't know, Boruto can. Or
so basically what he's saying is if you can win Momoshiki, I'll give it to you. Too bad you can't win.
Yeah, I mean, basically, then
it makes Momoshiki look stupid. Like, if he doesn't stand a chance, why does he believe?
Yeah, but I don't think he thinks he can't win. Honestly, I mean, Boruto's pretty damn strong.
Well, but again, that's another problem. Why would he trust Kawaki to kill a Borushiki who he believes is stronger than Jura, who he's asking Borushiki to kill Jura because him and Kawaki aren't strong enough to kill Jura?
No, I'm saying it goes like this. Boruto and Kawaki go to fight Jura. Momoshiki comes out for some universe, or maybe Momoshiki. Boruto, this is an even more realistic one. Boruto goes to face him alone in Momoshiki state. Kawaki senses that, goes to fight him. Right as that's happening, he's losing. But Jura's, the fight ends with them being at 20% health and 5% health respectively. Kawaki shows up, finishes him off. Boruto says, you didn't beat him. Kawaki did, and takes back over. I mean,
that though.
That's not good writing. That is not good writing.
Have you
seen problems with that? There's be 1,000 problems with that.
Yeah. Have you seen the Battle of Gods Dragon Ball movie?
Oh, of course.
Okay, so I imagine what Boruto's gonna do is so stupid. It's gonna be the same thing Beerus does, where he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna destroy Earth," and he like shoots a pebble and is like, "There, I destroyed Earth." Hey, Boruto's gonna be like, "Yeah, you can take over this body," and in reality, he's like talking about like the one singular cell on his pinky toe or something.
No. There's an obvious way out of this that we all forgot about. The karma, right? Boruto leaves Momoshiki there because remember, one of the options that Kalki said was, "Why don't you make your own karma and like imprint on somebody else? That way you get rid of Momoshiki." I don't know why that does that.
Willing to do it. He wasn't willing.
Okay, he wasn't. But like this could. I'm offering a potential explanation. Think of it. That would meet all requirements. He places a karma on, I don't know, a clone of his body that's made it from like, I don't know, let's just say a Motto cells or something, or a code or Jura or one of the claw grimes, whatever we want to call it. He puts it on one of those things, right? You know, and he dies, leaves Momoshiki the body. He did say this body. He didn't say my body. I don't know. That would be so
he says, "Yeah, you can take over my dead body."
and then he like reincarnates a karma. That honestly, I like that better than my first one. I think that would be smart. It would show some maturity too. He should just use the damn karma. Find a random shinobi, someone on the bingo books. This will all be over. Someone who's already killed 1 billion people. Reincarnate, because we see that the physical properties of the person manifest in them. So bam, Boruto even gets to come back looking like Boruto. Put him in a stronger body.
Momoshiki wouldn't accept the deal if he didn't think he couldn't win. And I don't know why Boruto would think otherwise.
Why Boruto would think he couldn't win? I mean, Momoshiki hasn't been fighting him. It's not like he knows too much about what's going on out there. I mean, or not like he's an active participant on what's going on.
Momoshiki should know absolutely everything.
Yeah, right. Why?
Hiss and Boruto's plane waves are crossing over perfectly at this point. He should be a singularity of fate.
Yeah.
I mean, the proof is in the pudding right here. Boruto saying, "If you can defeat Jura," Momoshiki's not like, "Oh, who's that?" He knows.
Well, we haven't seen what he said. We don't know who he's saying at all yet. We don't know what's happening. It could be he could straight up looking like, "Who is that?"
King of Chaos.
Okay, but
no,
Boruto really have to give a whole explanation of who Jura is. No.
What if it's just okay, guys? I'm telling you, would it be the craziest thing you could imagine? Like he just actually hasn't been bothered to invest anything that's been happening these past 3 years. He's actually just been chilling.
Yeah,
and
if he's truly that depressed, I suppose.
I mean, think about it. Wouldn't that be kind of like just annoying? It's like, oh, what's a Jura? It's like it's a Shinju. Blah,
you know
blah, blah.
what?
I don't know about these beings.
Then again,
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Even know about these beings?
But Momoshiki has been paying attention because he knows that Boruto keeps escaping.
But Kamui, but hang on. King of Chaos might be onto something. What is Ikimoto's number one favorite thing to add into Boruto 2 Blue Vortex? Recap. Yeah. This is the perfect opportunity.
Right. Oh, no, it's not. No, you're right. The recipe's in the wall. It's been like 5 chapters since we've had one. Oh, God. And it's like this arc's coming to an end. Basically, every miniature arc has like a flashback of one of the years for Boruto. Oh, gosh. No.
Yeah, next chapter's going to start off with Momoshiki saying, "What's a Jura?" And it's going to go from there.
Yeah, it flashes back all the times. Yeah, they flash back all the times they've talked during this, like, beefing, and they come back to the present. It's like, why would I care about Jura? And it's like, we could just count that as like during that time of their flashback, we got a whole nother expose of him explaining who it is. Like, do you know what these things are? The Shinju, do you know of them? Blah, 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 blah. You know, I think it, oh God, I hope it doesn't. That would annoy me. That would actually be terrible writing. What's the worst of the 3 options?
It's just Boruto recapping what the Shinju
Yeah, I mean, but we can say again, like during the time that we get like a flashback that Boruto during that time talked about the Shinju with Jura. Like he caught him up. We can just infer that during that situation. It's like, I see. Like, imagine the conversation picks up.
If it's in the past, it can't be in the past because Momoshiki wouldn't have been silent for 3 years.
Well, I mean, what if it was just him watching or him observing some of his trainings and things like that?
Just saying loud to Momoshiki, and Momoshiki just like.
I want Boruto to recap something that Momoshiki just should already know, like something that just doesn't make sense to recap. Like Momoshiki's like, "What's an Otsutsuki? What's a divine tree?" We just get everything.
He knows about Otsutsuki, but I don't know. Does he know about the Shinju?
I don't know. Does Ikimoto's Momoshiki know what an Otsutsuki is?
To be like,
I don't know what the hell they are.
The divine tree is a tent tails that sprouted its roots, and I want to just do the freaking
Exactly.
the whole
The exposition.
tent tails again.
Oh, you see, the
It's like,
Tintels
well, you
is like a
created altogether
parasite.
something different.
It's gonna
Even I'm not
devour all
familiar
life on
with
this
it type
planet.
shit.
And it actually wants a chakra fruit. Momoshiki, you brought it here. Momoshiki's like, what? I did? It's like a freaking amnesia patient.
It's my fault. But something you said earlier, before I forget, obviously there is a situation to where Borushiki can't tip the scales, and that's the difference. It can't happen. But like, hypothetically, if Borushiki's making Jura 80 to 90% weakened, he's almost as strong, and then Kawaki just finishes them off, then why not just have Kawaki fight Jura 1v1, get him to like 10% strength, like Jigen with Koji, and have base Boruto finish him off? Why do it the other way around? You don't have to.
Yeah, but that's interference, honoring a deal, blah, 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 full intentions and all that jazz.
No, he doesn't need to make the deal.
Actually, no, Kamui's onto
Just don't
something.
make the deal.
The fact that Boruto has a flying rising pendant on Kawaki, and he has Ada as an alliance or whatever, he can just have Kawaki with his Karma Seal fight Jura. Once Kawaki gets tired, Boruto teleports there. Boom. Kawaki's Karma Seal doesn't interfere with Boruto.
Yeah.
You just have both of them go all out.
Yeah, look at Pavement's comment here. Kind of funny. He says, well, Momoshiki literally has the ability to see future in fragments, and why shut himself for the last 3 years if he has suicidal thoughts? He could have just talked or tortured Boruto through his thoughts. No, that's a good point, though. Why didn't Momoshiki, in the middle of like a fight, he wants Boruto to die, right? In the middle of a fight, just start thinking about nonsense to piss Boruto off and distract him. Like, out of nowhere, Boruto's fighting during the heat of battle. Momoshiki just starts thinking about something that completely distracts Boruto and lets Jura just hit him.
See, that's the problem,
Like,
though.
he hasn't spoken in 3 years. That's gotta startle Boruto, and Momoshiki randomly just goes like, oh, I gotta take a shit. And then Jura just hits him in the face.
That's the problem,
GG.
though, because you're thinking like a writer, Kamui. And because of that, you're imagining that Momoshiki is motivated to die. But no, he is just the depressed kid in Platinum Mint. He's so unmotivated to do anything that he wants to die.
But he's unwilling to make it happen.
Exactly. He's too lazy to do it. Oh my god.
But yeah, I mean, I don't see how. Yeah, Oodie, let's just do some of your rants. All right, I'll let you share your screen. You've got a lot of these that I'm just eager to hear you go off on.
Okay.
You share your screen. Start where you want to start.
Okay. First of all, does this actually share? Okay, this does share my screen. Well, I'll start here. First of all, shout out.
You can
Axel.
either do Momoshiki or a Starda, because I know.
Okay, I'm gonna start with Axel's comment. So Axel says, I mean, Sasuke does tell Shin, I'm not soft like Naruto, or whatever. King Chaos, what do you think about that?
Yeah. Wait, Shin?
Yeah,
Shin
so
isn't
Sasuke
canon.
intended to one-tap, I guess, Shin before Sarada plotted her way into the mix.
Wait, no, Shin's canon. What am I saying?
You know, he's the most canon thing in all of Boruto. Kishimoto wrote him.
Yeah.
But also, I thought this was hilarious, like a freaking Hulk reference. I want Boruto to tell Jura, you wouldn't like me when I'm Momoshiki.
Oh god, that'd be terrible. That's
Stupid.
last thing Boruto needs is more cultural references.
No. Okay.
So
Jura's like, Boruto, what is love? And Boruto's like, I don't have an answer to that. But he does. He switches with Momoshiki.
And he's like, baby, don't hurt me. Make it a meme, like go full on meme with it.
Oh my god.
Unironically, if Momoshiki did do a meme like that, I would think if Jura just asked Momoshiki, he's like, Momoshiki, as an Itsuki, I'm curious, what is love? And then Momoshiki smirks, it just goes, baby, don't hurt me. And then just attacks him.
Like, Yeah, that would be terrible.
Stupid.
The Walky Talky podcast could definitely make Boruto better. I don't know if we can fix this whole kerfluffle of chapter 25 because that makes no sense to me. This chapter, I'm sorry, this chapter is a 4 out of 10.
Exactly.
Chapter's a 4 out of 10. I don't care what anybody says.
Wait,
4 out
you
of 10 at
got it
best.
to a 4? What got it past
Yeah.
a 1?
Momoshiki was in it, and everyone's been asking about him.
Yeah, he existed.
No.
Okay.
I think it was better when we were asking about him.
I prefer Two Blue Vortex when Momoshiki wasn't in it.
I prefer when we didn't have the answer.
I guess we could start here.
Yeah.
So, Kamui, are we being too harsh on this chapter? I think no.
No,
We said the
no.
things we like, but
This is the worst chapter of Boruto 2 Blue Vortex.
Me and Kamui think it's
We
the worst
I
chapter
think
in the
it's the worst
franchise.
chapter in the entire franchise.
Of Naruto or Boruto?
All
I don't know about that. I'm sorry. Indra and Ashura, still an asspull. Still kind of dumb. I'm
okay,
sorry.
it's an
I
asspull.
don't-
Did it
okay,
ruin
okay.
3
I
plus
don't care
How
characters?
assholey and dumb it is. It's not as dumb as Boruto having to convince the villain to be a villain.
That's not being a villain, convincing to be a villain. It's convincing him to help them.
That do you think that's an
my enemy's my
asspull?
friend type shit.
No, who's
Right?
saying, if you can do it, I'll let you take over. So it's like, yeah, he's convinced. Momoshiki's not trying to take over. Boruto's like, oh, come on, buddy. Like, if you do this, I'll let you take over.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
King of
because
Chaos, that's
Momoshiki's not
ridiculous
trying
to
do it.
say. That's like saying Kurama was trying to help the Leaf Village against Pain. It's like, come on.
Yeah, or Naruto. Or sorry, or he was trying to help him against Madara when Madara was being a goof. It really
It's
is just like an enemy of an enemy thing. Because Boruto dies, Momoshiki's not getting his way anyways.
Imagine in the Land of Waves, after Zabuza's been talking to Jutsus, he's been defeated. If Naruto's like, come on, Zabuza, if you kill Gato, I'll let you kill Tazuna. Come on, buddy.
I want Naruto to say that just for Tazuna's reaction. Like, wait, what? Kakashi, please protect me. He goes like hide behind Sakura's back.
Unironically, it would have been funny at the end of the arc if like Tazuna says something like jokingly mean to Naruto, and Naruto's like, he's being goofy, throwing a fit. He's like, why should I let Zabuza kill you? Or like, Kakashi, let's kill this guy. And then Naruto's like, Naruto, the whole mission was to protect him. He's like, I don't care anymore.
He's like poking Zabuza's dead face. He's like, wake up, bro. I need you to do something.
Yeah, I need you.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
But anyway.
Hold up. I got something that that's way too off topic.
No, you know what? Do the off-topic thing and I'll go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
The sand suppression arc makes no sense for multiple reasons, right? Well, not sand suppression, but the Sasuke retrieval arc makes no sense, Kamui-kun. You already know where I'm going with this.
I remember you sent me that. Yeah, where did I wrote it? And here somewhere. But you just say it anyway, because you remember it.
I think it's stupid. I think it's
What was
stupid.
the thing you wrote?
So why did Naruto get sent on that mission when the whole premise of that point was to prevent, that wasn't the whole premise of that mission, but like Naruto had just gotten almost kidnapped by the Akatsuki. So why the hell would they send him on a mission to go that's literally heading the opposite direction of his border to pursue another ninja?
Tsunade wasn't. Well, did Jiraiya tell them yet? No, Jiraiya hasn't confirmed his intel. Well, depends on whether Jiraiya
we do,
calls
because,
Tsunade is going to be 3 years before the Akatsuki make a move, I guess.
No, I mean, sure, I guess, but if you see someone out here chilling, it's not like you're just gonna be like, oh, okay, well, I'm not gonna. I mean, I don't know. That's still reckless. They didn't even let Jinchuriki out of most villages in the first place. Remember Kushina from the Minato one shot? Constantly escorted, constantly followed. Part of the reason they put
definitely a
Kakashi
lot
on
more
Naruto's
relaxed
spot.
on that, but
Not really.
you do
I mean,
have a point. It's very
made
risky.
no sense.
Clearly, she wasn't thinking about that though.
I mean, like even with, Kakashi, part of the reason he was put on there was because like he was gonna, he was a strong, capable Jonin. So I don't, and then he knew the secret of Naruto's birth, and he had the nine-tailed fox in him, although most people didn't, which that kind of confused me. Either some people do know or they don't. I don't know. They say it's a secret, but it really wasn't.
It was supposed to be a secret, but
Oh yeah,
in the
Danzo
novels,
leaked it.
Danzo specifically told people.
I don't know. I think that it's I definitely think that there is probably some type of like, I guess, greater good thing with you protecting the Sharingan, but no way you're about to lose your Jinchuriki on a mission like that without even having a Jonin there to protect. I don't know.
I mean, the real answer is that Tsunade believed in Naruto.
I mean, yeah,
she
that's lame.
put logic out the window for her.
Sure, but like that's lame, and we all know it, right? Like that's a lame answer. We got to be honest.
I mean,
like that's
the same answer as the pain arc, though.
I mean,
they're presented with
like,
the same thing. The goal is to protect the Jinchuriki from the Akatsuki.
Yeah, but he was
Why
strong,
would you send him against the Akatsuki?
Yeah, but a Naruto that went to go train with Jiraiya, like that's different, right?
Technically, he did train with Jiraiya in the previous arc.
Oh, you mean
he
like,
mastered the fourth Hokage's jutsu that only the fourth Hokage and Jiraiya could learn, according to Tsunade.
You're talking about as far as when she sent him off. Like then, wait, no, that was when they went to go get her. When was he ever sent in a position where he wasn't safe? I mean, every other time he was surrounded by other, capable Jonin and Chunin. I don't think Naruto had any solo missions.
She just watched Naruto Rasengan Kakashi level Kabuto. Who beat Tsunade? She probably thinks Naruto's Jonin level.
Oh God. I mean, the wank and the scaling and the mental nerve. I hate mental nerfs being considered factors in fights. I hate that because it's exact reasons. I mean, people say off-guard feats don't count, but how come mentally nerfed feats do?
I mean, to be honest, Kabuto was just fucking goated in that fight. Like,
he was him. I ain't gonna lie, Kabuto, man, they did him.
Tsunade was rusty, but Kabuto doesn't abuse the blood until like Kabuto could have killed Tsunade. He chose not 100%. To for obvious reasons. Before the blood scene, he could have already killed her, but didn't.
Of course, he needed her alive.
Yeah, like again, Tsunade was rusty, but Kabuto actually just bodying aside.
Nah, she was beyond rusty. She was just, she was lame. I ain't gonna lie. Like that was crazy work. Kabuto, man, he really was hyped up to be one of my favorite villains. I won't even lie to you.
Keep in mind, Tsunade previously showed however rusty she was, she could beat Naruto. That Naruto who just beat Gaara and Neji, that Tsunade with one finger could beat Chunin level Naruto. One finger.
That was mad disrespectful. I won't even lie to you.
And Kabuto was beating a stronger Tsunade than that.
Was she trying though when she was mentally nerfed? Because okay,
she wasn't blood phobia yet. That's just rusty Tsunade. She's trying harder than she did versus Naruto.
Yeah.
In fact, she's mentally amped in a sense because she's angry.
That's a good point, actually.
Kabuto was winning.
I hate that. I hate that logic too. That's why
I love that, dude. I love that for Kabuto. I just wish he actually got to fight again, not bees.
Oh no.
Why didn't they bring him back into the series? Anyways, boys, I'm ditching y'all. I have to be up in the morning, and I'm almost a responsible adult now. This is fun though.
I mean,
but we definitely need to argue a little bit more at some point about the whole sending Naruto thing. I think that is worth a topic because that didn't make any damn sense.
We definitely can, as well as more Momoshiki arguments.
Yes.
Well, everyone, before I go, huge shout out to the Walky Talky podcast for always having me on here. The pioneers, the true OBCs out here. But that's neither here nor there. Anyways, have a great night, y'all. Bye. Kamui-kun. Happy belated birthday, my friend. I stopped by the stream and I saw you. You were lit. You do not look how I thought you were. You were swole. I would not want to meet you in a dark alley if you did not like me. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like you'd take my money. I'm a pretty, sizable dude. I'm a former soldier. Like I'm not a small guy, but damn. What do they
I,
feed
I, was
you
gonna
wherever
say,
the hell
I
you
haven't
from?
actually watched the stream, but I gotta look because from
You look
my perspective, I didn't think I looked that big on the camera.
nah,
So I was-
your ass. I could tell. What do you bench? No, what do you weigh? I'm gonna say 235 bench. I'm gonna say you bench 330.
okay, so your bench is accurate, but I actually
I
weigh
knew
way less. I weigh way less than I look. I'm literally like 180 tops.
what? Damn. Shit, you wear it well then. No Diddy, but damn, God,
Yeah,
jeez.
like
Yeah, I felt a little insecure. I'm like, oh my god, damn, this boy over here, shit. I'm not that old. Maybe I should hit the gym. And you guys always talking about walking and talking on the podcast. I mean, shoot,
that
it's
was
clearly
the
done some
point of the
wonders.
podcast.
Well, it's clearly done some work. How did? No, I'm gonna ask that another day. Anyways, peace, y'all.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But anyway, back to
Kamui?
your topic.
Okay. How long did you want to go for?
Well, go with the flow.
Okay. Shout out Axel, who also said, by the way, Shiki, don't hurt me. Stupid. Hidari goes, these references are giving me the ick. You could do that. Not Rusty, more like Dusty. Okay, well, I'm glad we caught up on those comments. Alright, so back to my Momoshiki rants. To a degree, I wish that King of Chaos was here for this. To a degree, I wish the Cloud Ninja podcast was here for this. To a degree, I'm glad nobody else is, so we can actually get through the topics.
Well, with Chaos, we would get through it eventually. With the Cloud podcast, based off the last couple of times, we wouldn't even get a single word of the topic out.
I wouldn't get to the topic.
We go from its undeniable peak to somebody's boobs to. So, do you guys think Boruto's going to team up with Momoshiki? It's a question like that. I think we talk about Momoshiki's aura.
We love the
Something
Cloud
like
Ninja
that.
podcast, but this is all good compliments that we're doing.
This is us absolutely stereotyping the shit out of it.
Okay, but back to the topic. So we don't have to go in order, but we might as well, because I think this is the very
probably
first one I
makes
wrote.
sense.
Yeah, so anyways, I guess I'll just restart since I got 2 words in on this, but
We only got through the first sentence.
I know. Kamui, in our chapter 25 reaction of Burrito to Blue Vortex, were we being too harsh on the chapter? What do you think?
Shoot, my headphones down, but I can kind of hear you. I'll change it in a second.
Oh, I was
So,
not
to answer
expecting
that
that
question-
answer. Oh my god.
To answer the question, so in terms of some stuff like Startup, I don't think we were harsh enough. In terms of Momoshiki and Boruto, no, unless they're both lying. Because if only one's lying, the other's telling the truth, that's still a big problem. They have to both be lying for that to be okay. And even then, as I got to my topic, what problems do we still have? We'll come back to it. But assuming it's true, we'll entertain it. There's still some things they're probably not the biggest fans of. But that's the only way in which it could be redeemable and we would be too harsh. They have to both be lying. If that's not the case, then no, we're not being too harsh.
I was on a similar thought process because I wanted to genuinely ask myself, and then regardless of the answer, I wanted to be able to explain it. And so I say, I think no. But I wasn't satisfied with leaving it at just that, so it's more than a no. I wanted to be able to prove it. So everything I wrote down is like bullet points of why we weren't too harsh on the chapter specifically. So not only did we say the things that we liked, but also it wasn't the general points of the chapter that we had a problem with. It's the details, the thing that you love saying, not the concept, but the details. So we aren't...
Exactly.
You get the idea.
Well, that's a good point. This is a good example of what I mean.
you could have put in your conceptual rewrite of this chapter. Well, not the rewrite, but this chapter, the concept. It might not have been so bad.
Yeah, that's why people are freaking out about this whole chapter, hyping it up. Like, oh my god, we saw Momoshiki. Yeah, that's the concept.
Exactly. And so when I ask you for those specifics, can I say, especially if it's a case to where the specific will make or break it, here's an example. Now, of course, you're saying, I don't have a specific yet, and that's fine. You haven't gotten there yet. That's fine. But I need to know the specific because it could be the difference between this chapter and our favorite chapter. You know?
Yeah. But, like, I have a couple examples here. So, we aren't complaining about Sarada talking to Sumire. You know, we're not saying, ugh, this is such a waste of pages. Look how long it is. We're not putting them down because we don't like their boring character or dynamics. We don't hate this love theme. All that is fine. We expected them to do it anyways. In fact, we've complimented the idea of a love theme in the past. We're saying it's bad because of how it ruins them personally as a character for not making sense.
Exactly.
Yeah, and so it's the same with Boruto talking to Momoshiki. In concept, that's inherently the most hype part of the chapter. We were hyped going into it. And hearing of a scene like that is always cool. Boruto and Momoshiki talked? That's freaking cool. I love that. But it's about when, and why, and how, and what's said. That's the problem in this particular case. My problem isn't the fact that Boruto talked to Momoshiki. It's about what they did with that talking. So at no point are we saying, like, this is stupid because Boruto's talking to Momoshiki. We're not saying that. That's not the complaint. We like that.
For obvious reasons. Like,
yeah. And
it's the things that were said in the conversation. It's the issue.
Yeah, and we can, like, get to this in a second, but this applies to the Naruto Explained thing from above, too. Simply listing off the things that happened in retaliation of this chapter being bad implies people don't like it because of the general concepts of this episode. That's blatantly a straw man. I think episode was a typo for something else, but I don't know. Maybe chapter? Either way. Looking at the thing from above, this is the Naruto Explained thing. I don't know if you wanted to read it or if you wanted me to, depending on if you're there or not.
Oh, well, yeah, so can you scroll up? Does it say the
Scroll
top, or did I only do
I think it's
scroll the other way.
This is probably the worst.
Oh yeah, this is
chapter
probably the worst chapter in the entire series. I didn't remember if there was something that they were specifically saying, but somebody said that. Hortali says, "Do these people not know how to read an ongoing manga?" Blah, blah. So, whatever. Or what good writing is. This person, for whatever their reasoning is, this is probably the worst chapter of the series. I don't know if their reason is boring love conversation, something similar to us about the Momoshiki Sarada character stuff. Yeah. I know what their reasoning is.
So I don't know. It says the reply to Naruto Explained. I don't know what the reply was, but clearly if they made the post 20 hours ago, Naruto Explained it, they made the post 19 hours ago. This is in reply to this.
Yeah, like Naruto Explained might have said, "Oh, I love this chapter," and then they said, "Oh, I think it's the worst." I don't know.
Yeah, but anyways, Naruto Explained replies to them saying that with
why new arc and IC. Moegi/Gara unsealed. Boruto isolated. First of all, Boruto's not isolated. Second of all, let's just stop there. What is he talking about? I skipped over that the first time.
I don't know. I mean,
it's just the fact that Boruto is being alone, but that doesn't mean he's being isolated. Like in for example, in the one scene when Shikamaru is alone, is he isolated? No.
I mean, I don't want to get off track on that, but I'm assuming he's talking about the scene where he's on the roof alone looking at Himawari.
Yeah, I assume so. But that's not being isolated. But anyway, not important. He says Moegi/Gara unsealed. Shout out Shinky. Boruto isolated. Himawari training. Boruto offers Momoshiki his body. Sarada and Sumire handshake. Sarada/Sumire/Boruto love triangle confirmed.
As if it wasn't confirmed. And learned side effects of being sealed by Shinju. Closing subplots and other continue with new layers.
Like, I feel like he's not reading Boruto at this point consciously because he's a fan. I feel like he's reading it with the idea of what content he can make in his head as he's reading it for the first time. Like, what here can I turn into
I
a
get
video?
it, because
Because these aren't video titles, but I feel like these are video ideas that he just listed off.
Look, I might be wrong. This is my conspiracy theory. I used to watch Naruto Explained. I used to watch his reviews. He would be very particular about small things like paneling that narratively don't matter. It's all art related. And other things. Like, he would say what he likes and did. He would start his review off and end his review by saying, it's a review, not a recap. I'm going to say what I like and what I dislike. And then people complain, especially about the panels. There was a period where he kept going like, oh, I know you guys are getting sick of the panels. And then, but he won't say it anymore. And then eventually, again, I stopped watching him. I'm going to be honest. I'm looking at his tweets, though. It looks like it's all blind praise. When I argued with him that one time on Twitter about freaking Sakura or whatever it was, and he just didn't agree, and I was so baffled. I think Naruto Explain is just putting up a publicity thing. If he had the niche complaints and critiques that he did in the past, I don't see how he has none now. Because I don't care if he likes Ikimoto's writing more than Kodachi, like Troy does, for example. I don't care if he actually likes the story. There's no way he doesn't have a single critique. I don't know if you've been watching his reviews. Again, I haven't been watching him. But if you've been watching him, Oodie, tell me. Has he ever critiqued a single thing in Two Blue Vortex?
I'm sure he has. I haven't watched him in a couple months. At least I'm a couple months behind. I try and watch, like, for the most part, pretty much every video. He just uploads daily, and I just get behind. And
exactly.
So at this point,
eventually,
I'm like 5 months
I used to watch him every day. Eventually, I got overloaded. In addition to, I kind of got sick of the fan theories that weren't his own after a while. Is the other thing.
I don't watch every day. I mainly just watch in binge sessions. So I'll just, like, watch 2 months in a single day sometimes. But,
yeah.
Like, yeah. That being said,
way.
for any of the drama hounds out there, or if anyone sends this to Naruto Explained, we don't hate him. In fact, we're fans of him. We like the guy. We
like his personality. We've seen him say enough things that we know, like.
And obviously he's a fan of the series. And we're also not calling him as crazy as Troy. Like, he can be a fan of Two Blue Vortex. There's nothing wrong with that. We love Two Blue Vortex too, just in our own way. So this one.
A different way.
but besides that, what I would say is we're not calling Naruto Explained out for what he said in this tweet. He's just like an example of what we're talking about that people do in general. And so I think...
Yeah, we haven't even actually got to that part. This was a side tangent.
Okay, I don't think he said anything
about
about
the blind
that there.
But so the thing that we're talking about there is, just go to his thing real quick. He just listed things that happened. Like, Sarah's love triangle confirmed. That doesn't make the chapter better or worse. That's, not only do we obviously know it, it's basically recap. Like, we know it. It was the most obvious thing of all. It was obvious when she hugged Boruto and blushed. Let's be honest. It was obvious when the whole point of the Yodo death scene is that she loves Boruto. It was obvious. The story made it beyond obvious. Just getting the confirmation isn't making the chapter better or worse. It is a net neutral. It's not doing anything. It's good to have in a chapter, but it's not making this chapter stand out for any reason. Similarly, Himawari training randomly. Again, it wasn't a monumental training. It wasn't the Rasengan. It wasn't even a summoning jutsu. It wasn't training anything specific. It was no different than Himawari training in chapter 1. It was the most bland, vague training of all time. You just saw her kick Karamba once. That's not elevating the chapter. If anything, you could argue it's actually bringing the chapter down by wasting it on nonsense. But I'm not going to argue that. It's net neutral. It didn't do anything new. In fact, it just recapped the fact that she's a Bijou and it's a turkey. It didn't do anything. Moegi Gara Unsealed. That didn't do anything. It wasn't like a... You could say Moegi was like a somber, a happy scene. Oh, a tear to my eye. Okay, the Gara was not bringing a tear to your eye, just seeing it with the face mask. It didn't do anything to the chapter, better or worse. It just happened. And that's most of these things. And now the other remaining ones. Zarna and Sumere's conversation, depending on whether you like or dislike it, that's going to raise it up or down. We're going to say Boruto offering Momoshiki's body is the worst thing ever. Boruto isolated is a non-point. Learning side effects of being shielded by the Shinju. See, the thing is, again, it's just information. That's what does that make that? I don't you just expect it. You're gonna learn new information. That's not making the chapter stand out.
Yeah.
Just listen. Oh yeah, words were said. What am I? I'm being so mean right now.
No, okay. Being self-aware to anyone new coming in for the first time and listening to these Boruto haters. Oh, look at that title. Listen to their condescending tone of voice and attitude. Yeah, sure. We probably sound really toxic right now. Listen, maybe Naruto explained... Okay. Looking at the tweets, it's not to harp on it too much, but doing our specialty of absolutely overanalyzing everything that doesn't need to be overanalyzed.
Everything that's on our screens.
So first of all, this is a tweet that has a character limit, which I don't know, maybe it's like 2 to 3 times what he posted here, but like it's just something to keep in mind that just decentivizes.
No, the Twitter character limit's the most ridiculous thing of all time. That he probably surpassed the character limit. I'm surprised he got that many words.
Okay. So then he can't explain why these are good things, but at the same time, even if he could, regardless of Twitter decentivizing the fact that he would want to, but even if he could, I don't think he needs to, because he isn't debunking the guy necessarily. He's not saying why these are good things, because he's not trying to do that here. He's clearly, it's implied that what he listed, he thinks are good things. He just hasn't listed his reasons. And we might agree with his reasons. Maybe he'll change our minds and make us agree that this actually is a good chapter based on these things. We don't know. As it is here, though, it's not... Because the thing is, he's not trying to use this as proof, even if you want to say it's implied, but other people absolutely are saying the chapter is good based on things that it's doing.
Yeah.
That's why we're using it.
Momoshiki was drawn.
Yeah, he was in the chapter.
The main villain appeared!
And at the same time, they would hate any filler with Orochimaru in it from part 1, but ignoring that.
No, it wasn't drawn by Ikimoto.
Bro, I still can't get over the fact that Jonathan Oliver is like, what are you talking about? Enojin looks great in terms of his design.
Yeah, there was a manga, I was like, so manga, when are you getting the haircut?
It's like, come on.
You cannot hate his hairstyle.
I know. I mean, okay, looking at the tweet again, getting back on topic, in a way you could argue it's self-explanatory of why these would be good things. He already started and ended with why it can be considered a good thing. It's plot progression. It's a new arc. It's setting things up. Himawari training. It's setting a new seed to sow later. Sure. from a writer's perspective, you could argue it's good for a writer to consider something like that to set things up for foreshadowing so they can pay off later, whatever you want to say there. Similarly, it's
You already know,
closing
I'm ready to
subplots.
meme. It's
I mean, it's giving.
He's setting up for him to come back. For him to come back to later. Is he gonna come back to it later?
Okay, but like giving him the benefit of the doubt, he's supposed to, which is what Naruto explained is seemingly possibly saying here. But at the same time, it's the other
But
way.
then again, he's
as well.
the false gun guy. How do we know these aren't all false guns?
Okay. At the same time, it could be doing the opposite as well, or he's doing both at the same time. It's closing subplots, so it's not only opening new things, it's resolving things. In fact, saying that Moegi and Gaara were unsealed, that is a resolution that is specific in terms of a direction that Ikimoto could have gone. That narratively can say something about this arc. As an example, I'll give you another example. Not saying that does apply here, but like as an example of what could be here. Like for an example, Naruto failed to save Sasuke at the end of part 1.
Yeah, so I would go into the same page as you.
Yeah, so that's something that you just object. It just happened. That doesn't mean it's good or bad. But no, that writing decision, the choice to have Naruto do that, in and of itself means something. It says something thematically based on the context of what already happened. But yeah.
First, I'm gonna say it in the good faith way, and then the bad faith way.
Yeah.
So the good faith way is similarly the fact that Moegi and Shinki and Gar were all unsealed says something about Boruto's actions. He was right.
Yeah.
In this arc, he made the right choice as opposed to a wrong choice. There was no sacrifice. It wasn't Boruto. What you did. The only sacrifice is now Mamoshi's on the move, but he's probably gonna be on the move anyway. But for the most part, yeah, it worked out. He did the right thing. That's what it's telling you narratively. Now, in the bad faith thing, that only works if there is a theme.
That was the funniest way you could have said that. Well, but let me expand on that though. It's not just that. What they did here, Moegi and Gaara unsealed, that's confirmation, assuming that's even happening, of what's happened. The narrative importance of that resolution happened last chapter at the latest. The fact that they did get the soul thorns away and did narratively, quote unquote, defeat Jura. Here is just paying that off. It's the plot catching back up to the story. They've already narratively unsealed Moegi and Gaara by proving their point. They didn't prove their point in this chapter. They did that in the previous chapter. This chapter is just confirming it, which was already assumed to be true previously. It's just 100% without doubt confirmed.
Yeah.
Giving it the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
You cannot say that for a lot of these other things, though. So.
I mean, I guess sort of similar. You know, the love triangle confirmed is confirming what we already assumed to be the case, and it's confirming Sarada having it's just closing out what Sarada already did. It's the same idea.
Yeah. And even if you want to say that's good, because now we know that, so we don't have to spend future time developing that by whatever. Sure, they've shut. My problem, Ikimoto loves recap. Just because it's confirmed doesn't mean he's not going to reconfirm it 20 times in the future. So you can't say, oh, it's getting it out of the way now, so in the future it can focus on new developments.
You know, why hasn't he been praising like chapter 2 for confirming how the Tentos worked for the 15th time? It's confirmation.
It did confirm that. So
remember, I counted by chapter 14, there were 19 statements in total recapping how the Ten-Tails works, not counting all of part 1 of Boruto and the Naruto story. 19 and 14 chapters. When it was already recap before that point.
Which is insane.
It should not be there. But I do love the meme.
Yeah.
But at this point, I wish I would have preferred we got recap
instead of Boruto. She's covering. At least I'd laugh about it.
I would have preferred if we just got 20 pages of Boruto with his eye closed on the
The
roof.
chapter just ended early.
It's just
With better
different
art.
shots of Boruto sitting there.
Or it just ends with Boruto going to Momoshika's dimension, but we don't see any of the words. It just ends like 5 pages earlier.
Yeah. Could do that. Okay.
Yeah,
Again,
what a cool cliffhanger.
yeah, I agree. Again, the point of that's not to call out Naruto Explained. It's to call out the fact that people are doing that. Hitting back to down here. So this is okay. Yeah. So I think this is an example of someone who's doing this as well. Or no, this might be counting on the Sarada thing. Anyways, so Horizon.
This is Shy Sarada, where, like I said,
yeah.
this one I'm willing to say we were too harsh on, because we were absolutely making fun of Shy Sarada when I think like there's an argument for her behavior. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We were making fun of it more than it was bad. But it doesn't negate the things we said.
But us making fun of it isn't us saying it's bad. It's us joking around. It's having fun.
Yeah, but it also doesn't negate the points we made.
Yeah, that as well, yeah.
Like, you could say we're being over the top, but it doesn't erase the point.
Well, let me word it this way. Us laughing in a jokey, goofy tone doesn't change the transcript.
Yeah.
So there you go. Anyway, so this comment from Rising, it says, "You guys are misconstruing shyness. Sarada fighting opponents like Buntan would bring out emotions like fear or courage, and she showed courage, comma. Sarada is realizing her feelings as she matures, period." So, Kamui, what did you think about that one sentence?
Well,
I'm
I'm
being
gonna
mean.
assume
I'm being mean.
he's either not an English speaker natively, or
Okay, thank you for giving
he's just one of those
know.
people who just doesn't know how to use commas, which
So-
there's plenty of those.
See, Kamui, we should do this more often. Good cop, bad cop. I was just bad cop. You were good cop there. We're usually just both bad cops. That's why people hate us.
Hey, we're real.
Okay.
You know, we're not hiding behind Obito's mask, contrary to my profile picture. The
So,
mask is off.
I know.
We are the most real people in this space, just being ourselves.
Yeah. But he continues by
Anyway.
saying, Academy, Sarada, and Boruto's dynamics was fundamentally different, and now that she likes him and has a trauma bond, that's why she can be shy sometimes around him. Man, trauma bond? Cam would love this comment.
What is her trauma bond?
Wait, what?
What is her trauma bond?
Oh, okay, in reference to Sarada. I
What
thought you were talking
is-
about Cam. I was like, it's just like...
Yeah, no.
What?
Cam will see the word and love it, but
I mean...
and also, okay,
Boruto has
ignoring
burdens.
what the trauma bond is, I don't think when he makes sense. She has a trauma bond with him, and that's why she can be shy sometimes around him. Does he know what trauma bonds look like? That's the reason why she wouldn't be shy around him, because they went through that trauma together, and that's why they're so close and they're not shy around each other specifically, when she would be shy around anyone else. That's how that would work.
Yeah, they've both been through shit together. And especially
Like, I mean,
as
like,
they're in the
in
middle
every
of shit.
Situation like this, where you've been through like the freaking Attack on Titan, all of them are bonding together because they've been through hell together. They're not being shy around each other because of their trauma. No, it's the opposite. The only people they're not awkward and shy around, and they're ourselves with, is the people they went through trauma with.
If anything, I think a better example of that would be Kawaki, like in the Code arc. Kawaki's comfortable in uncomfortable situations. When you put him in a normal, peaceful situation, like being a member of the Uzumaki household, he is
That's where he gets
uncomfortable. Exactly. That makes sense.
No,
Sorry.
she would be the least shy around Boruto based off the trauma bond argument.
Yeah. And so I say, I don't think that exists. And she isn't being shy around Boruto. In fact, she apologized for not being shy around Boruto, which was insensitive to Sumere's feelings. And she wasn't shy around Sumere, which is why Sumere called her out a few chapters ago. And now that Sarada has talked to her about it, after approaching her directly and asking her to talk about it, she is not shy around her again. Sarada is not a shy character. It's like Naruto with Sakura. For the 2-minute time span where he had to tell her that he failed to bring Sasuke back at the end of part 1. Naruto wasn't shy before or after that.
Like, and again, you can just say that Sarada's shy moment is this 2 minutes here. And that's where you can just say that we're being mean and whatever.
Yeah, but I'm completely fine with that.
That's just it. Like, I'm totally willing to just say, yeah, I'm being mean. But it doesn't change the fact that I think it's hilarious to make fun of shy Sarada. And I will continue to do so.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think shy is even the appropriate word to use here either. Because why do you think Sarada was shy? Or do you think it's both? Do you think she's shy because she's talking about Boruto? Or because she's addressing her and Sumere's spat from 5 chapters ago?
Both and different. Well, it's okay. So at the beginning of the conversation, I think it's because of their argument. But
Okay.
obviously, but the argument relates to Boruto, so there's no way around that. It's
Sure.
both.
Well, do you think she's intentionally thinking about it because of both? Individually? Or do you think that both are just fused together and that's really why?
I think they're kind of fused together.
Okay.
It's not the well, I mean, in this situation, I would say they're kind of fused together. But there is that scene of her and Mitsuki in chapter 69 when Mitsuki's like, "Oh, do you like Boruto?" And she's like, "Why?"
Yeah. So I think shy isn't even the appropriate word to be not memey about it. I think she feels remorse towards Sumere based on what happened a few chapters ago. That's what she's feeling. That's what we see here.
She feels guilty.
She feels sorry.
Yeah, I did you wrong.
And she's showing that in her apology. Visually, you see the signs.
Well, she's showing it until she made it all about herself immediately afterwards. But,
but ignoring that. Sarada would be terrible at apologizing on YouTube.
Yeah. The main thing about shy Sarada, though, is, just to really quickly recap, is, again, this is Kodachi versus Ikimoto. Kodachi Sarada's not shy. You all remember, okay, this is when you can hate on Ikimoto or Kodachi or both. I don't care. But everyone remembers when Boruto, she was in her room and Boruto left for Mujina Bandits and she bit her glasses like, oh, Shanaru, whatever. That was not shut. She was not blushing and getting quiet or whatever. No. She was like, oh, hell yeah.
Hinata would never. That is what Ino would do, not Hinata.
Exactly. And then obviously there's the scene with Mujina Bandits where she's flirting with them to get to the boss, and just her character in general isn't shy. She's approaching Kawaki, this crazy kid. She's yelling at him for attacking it. Kodachi Sarada was not shy. In every situation, she's very outgoing and blah, blah, blah. Ikimoto's, though, you could say, like I said, chapter 69, that's Ikimoto. That's the next time you see Sarada. That's the first time Ikimoto writes Sarada, essentially. You could say from then on she's shy, although she is yelling at Kawaki and she wants to be Hokage and all these other things in the first couple of chapters. I mean, I don't think Sarada seemed very shy when she was screaming at Shikamaru in chapter 1, if you ask me. But,
I'm curious on this. What adjectives would you use to describe Sarada at the very beginning of the series? So I'm talking about chapter 700 of Naruto in the first of Boruto. Chapter 700 Naruto in the first couple episodes, not the manga, but episodes of the anime. When she's being, I guess the words I would use to describe it is she's being resilient towards Boruto, maybe standoffish, not reserved, not closed off, but she knows who her friends are. If Boruto's gonna annoy her, she's not going to be friends with Boruto. She's going to tell her. She's going to tell them about it. You're annoying.
Exactly.
Go away.
She would literally call him out.
Exactly, yeah. So that's not being shy, but that is... it's not being a prissy popular girl. That's not being extroverted or outgoing like Ino was. That is different. As Mello would say, she's standing on business.
Yeah.
She's kind of being like Ino Jean in those first couple episodes. Well, Inojin was more confrontational. He was trying to start business. Sarada didn't just she just didn't want to take any shit.
I'd say I'm looking at chapter 700. It's kind of interesting. They literally have Sarda being like Hinata watching Boruto from behind a pole. It's funny. You can say that's shy. Then she talks to Sakura, says the boys are so stupid, and then Sakura's like, "How was it Boruto again?" And then she's like smiling, like, "Well, he is kind of similar to me in some ways too. When it comes to dads, we're both totally. Oh yeah." She cuts herself off. I don't know exactly what she was gonna say, but
Yeah, and
probably
so,
in relation to how they feel about their dad.
Clearly, Sarada isn't watching her for the same reason Hinata is. It's not because she has a crush on Boruto. She's already calling him stupid. I don't think she's hiding away from her feelings of her crush that she hasn't realized yet. I think she's curious about Boruto because of the similarities they share in terms of their dads.
Yeah,
and she does think that Boruto thinks
also
stupid.
just say that. I mean, even then, like Academy started on the anime. That's the mellows, standing on business, like not being shy.
Clearly, Sarada didn't like Boruto from the beginning. It's feelings she developed over time because of everything they went together. In a way, I would
that's
argue,
kind of like what she's implying in this chapter.
Yeah, I would argue what
as we learn
Sarada's
to
being in chapter 700 is the exact same. In fact, I think it's probably intentional on Kishimoto's part. Sarada's being Aruka to Naruto in chapter 1, because this is basically Boruto's chapter 1. Boruto paints on the monument just like Naruto did. Aruka probably feels the same way about Naruto as Sarada feels about Boruto here. It's almost endearing watching Boruto be an idiot. But he is being an idiot, and like Aruka, she would probably yell at him the exact same way, especially if, at this point in time, Sarada doesn't have as strong as feelings of being Hokage, obviously, but she probably feels like, to some degree, she might want to do it.
Yeah.
But at the very least, she would know who Naruto is, and she knows that Naruto Hokage family thing.
Obviously,
family things are already started, so there's that. But yeah.
But I forgot what I was gonna say.
Well, please go ahead.
Anyway, you could say the start of Sarada liking Boruto is basically just the out arc, or even Mujina Bandits, when she does the biting glasses scene. But it's pretty early on.
No, I think we have to just pretend like that doesn't exist, because that's not her being shy. That's her just. I don't even want to say what she's being there. It's not shy.
She was being like Agnes.
That is an inside joke for anyone who wants to know. She's being Karin.
The Sarada Sumire chapter literally happens like 3 chapters later, like the next day in the hour. So it's really around the same time regardless.
Yeah, but she's absolutely being Karin there. So.
Yeah, she's being Karin, literally. Like Kodachi had Karin as their mom in that chapter.
Yeah. I guess we'll skip past this because this is responding to comments.
This is the reply.
We'll do that another time. But here, the thing that... So this was you responding to this, if you want to say this.
So the list thing gives me an impression that people like that anyway are being like, but we saw Momoshiki! 10 out of 10 chapter! Yeah, it's cool to finally see Momoshiki, but what do we get from that? The worst possible Momoshiki scene ever that ruins it all. I'll definitely be fair and say we absolutely probably were overly harsh about Shy Sarada because it was funny, but that doesn't mean we didn't have a point about her acting inconsistently weird. Shy Sarada was also not the main issue with that whole scene anyway.
Yeah, so just as an example, just to like make it abundantly obvious what our point is here, let's just say next chapter, we're gonna get Shibai. Okay, so everyone listening, you're hyped up right now. But what if next chapter we get Shibai because he descends down to reality and then has a heart attack and dies permanently and we never see him again? Are you going to be calling next chapter peak? I just put you, viewers, I just put you on an emotional roller coaster. I put you to the top and then I took it away. I gave you the worst Shibai scene we could ever have. Just to make the point obvious. Yeah. Exactly. That is how we view Momoshiki.
Yeah, he had a heart attack. Like Yakubi got to him.
Yeah. Okay.
Next rant.
Yeah, we
Probably not
we
too
wrote
much
a
longer,
lot.
by the way, though.
Okay. Okay, here's me continuing that, actually. Okay, and this is a long comment, too. We might just end with this one, but... The problem with listing things off that happen in the chapter itself isn't analysis. It isn't praise nor critique. I don't care who it is or how hype it is. A character merely existing in a chapter, regardless of the hype, is not inherently good nor bad writing. It's what a character does in the scene, or the implications of them simply existing based on context clues. And then I list off examples. We already know Momoshiki is inside Boruto. Momoshiki isn't doing anything but being and feeling defeated. This is different from 1. Attack on Titan Season 4, the first 5 episodes. Spoilers, by the way, for anyone who hasn't seen it. So spoilers if you haven't seen Attack on Titan Season 4, the first 5 episodes, and you want to see it without the spoilers, then skip ahead like 30 seconds. But okay, now I will say what the Attack on Titan Season 4 first 5 episode spoilers are in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Simply seeing Eren in Marley. The implications of this alone, just seeing Eren existing in Marley, that is inherently good because it has implications. The second time we see Eren in Marley, if he's doing the exact same thing, that no longer has the implications, really. That's just showing what we already know. That's not doing anything new, unless there's a new development in the story itself that would change the context of Eren existing in Marley, that would give new implications, that would then, again, be hype. But seeing Eren existing in those first 5 episodes, he doesn't have to do anything, just him being in Marley, the context of what that means for the story. That's new, that's hype, that's cool, that's good. So that's an example of where it can't work. But again, we already know Momoshiki's inside Boruto, and he's not doing anything. In fact, he dashed away our hopes of him doing anything this chapter. At least for me, he did. So that is
I'm
different.
looking at your 2A real quick. I'm kind of skipping ahead.
Okay.
I just want to add/elaborate another just comparative example. Chapter 75. What does Momoshiki do? We know he's inside Boruto already. He just appears. Fundamentally, that's all he does, just like this chapter.
Yeah.
But what does Momoshiki do when he appears? He doesn't just sulk and give up, and that's it. Instead, it's first off, hey, Amado's being sus, something's wrong here. B, hey, yeah, Shippai's real, confirmation there. C, he's giving us new information about like the crossing over and stuff. D, the prophecy we see. Like, they did, I mean, some of those are very small. Let's just ignore B and C there. So, we get Amado's sus and the prophecy. That's what you get through Momoshiki's appearance. You know, that's a bit more important, better than Momoshiki just, I want to die.
Likewise, whenever Momoshiki appears in the Hokage office right next to Boruto, that's important because Kawaki sees him, which is narrative ties, and Sasuke sees him,
Also,
which is arguably important.
Both of those also are building towards something.
Exactly.
They're building the bricks higher as opposed to we're playing Jenga. They're putting the bricks up. Whereas this chapter is taking out the piece that makes the Jenga building fall apart.
Yeah. So just the fact that Kawaki and Sasuke sensed Boruto in that scene, or sensed Momoshiki in that scene, is enough on its own because of what that leads to. If it didn't lead to anything, you could argue it's bad writing, but either way. But even if they didn't, the fact that it's in context in this arc showing that Boruto and Momoshiki are overlaying and that Boruto's trying to overcome Momoshiki, but that Momoshiki is seemingly having the upper hand. You could argue there's some like metaphorical physical writing there that is still good, especially in the context of the rest of the series, where something like that has never been shown to the audience before. It's never happened. So even if it's written only for the audience, it's written for the audience as a reminder of Momoshiki, if anything. A constant looming threat. Literally, you physically see it.
And then you could say, oh, they're doing that here, but the difference is they're not reminding you that he's a threat. In fact, they did the opposite. He's specifically not a threat.
In fact, it's Boruto approaching Momoshiki as opposed to the other way around. That's worse. What I love about Momoshiki appearing in the Hokage's office or whatever, that's the most nothing scene of all time. That is as low stakes as it gets. And to have Momoshiki's presence there, of all places, shows you Momoshiki is a constant threat. He will be around even in the scenes where he matters the least. It is a constant reminder because of that. That goes against what King of Chaos was saying. Oh, Momoshiki only appears during the high stakes heat of the moment crazy scenario where Boruto's being pushed and pressured and his conscious mind is the craziest thing of all time. No, Momoshiki's appearing in the most comfortable scenario and setting imaginable. He couldn't be more protected than where he currently was. In a way. So, in that regard, it's cool. But anyways, to actually say point 2A instead of talk about it, so point 2, which all of these A, B, C, D, E, these are all talking on point 2, but point 2 is Momoshiki appears for the first 2 times, as opposed to point 1, the Attack on Titan Season 4 first 5 episodes thing with Eren. So, point 2, Momoshiki. 2A, Momoshiki's prophecy is self-explanatory, but it also just shows that Momoshiki is existing inside Boruto, which is still new information. Instead of simply appearing on screen randomly when we already know he's there, such as cutting to Naruto or Kakashi chasing after Deidara during the sorcery fight for the millionth time without anything changing, or Hiruzen and Orochimaru's tug of war without any swinging pendulum or development during the Naruto vs. Gaara fight. It's just the same thing.
Those are anime only. The manga does not do
nearly
as many of those guys.
Yeah. But that is why I specify here. It's not just Naruto and Kakashi chasing after Deidara. It's doing it without change. Here's in Orochimaru. Yeah. It's without a swinging pendulum of one of them winning or losing. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
That's why it matters here. Anyway, so that's 2A. For 2B, it's the Seal of Reconciliation. This is when Boruto and Kawaki are training with Naruto in, like, chapter, 35, 36? What chapter?
It's right before the Delta fight.
Yeah, so there you go. So, Boruto, Kawaki do Seal of Reconciliation. You see Momoshiki for a brief glimpse moment, so do Boruto and Kawaki. Or at least Boruto does, I forget, does Kawaki see him? Because Kawaki's like, what was that? He just
feels pain.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, so this shows that Kawaki's karma is linked via ongoing Otsutsuki threats that we thought were over, but aren't. That's why that scene's important, to show Momoshiki there. It's not random, it's not doing it again after you already know it. It's just, that's the reason. It has a reason, it has a purpose to do it. Point 2C, Borushiki versus Boro. It shows not only what Momoshiki is capable of, but that Momoshiki can in fact take over Boruto. That's something new that we've never seen before. Point 2D, Momoshiki versus Sasuke and Kawaki. So, this nerfs Sasuke by Boruto stabbing out his Rinnegan, which by the way, Boruto remembers and feels very bad about that he did that to his master with the student relationship. And then Sasuke as well feels bad that he didn't kill Borushiki when he could have, but other. So this also reveals Momoshiki's plan, which you could argue is bad or whatever, in terms of omnipotence, that we've already said nonsensibly doesn't make any sense in the past. But it reveals his plan with Kawaki about wanting to feed him to the chakra tree, fruit, whatever. Or get a chakra fruit from him.
Real quick.
Do we know that before?
That's just further evidence that Ikimoto pulled that out of his ass with the prophecy.
Yeah. Yeah. But again, we've already talked about it in the past. We don't need to harp on that again. But again, correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but from memory, that's the first time that we hear Momoshiki's plan for Kawaki. Before that, we don't know
Yes.
Momoshiki's planning to feed Kawaki to the Tin Tails to get the chakra food.
Correct.
Okay. So, new
People have
development.
theorized
is a reach.
he might do that, but nobody knew that. It's never been brought up.
Yeah.
It was brought up that Ishiki was going to do it with Boruto, the other way around.
Well, but also the fact that, again, this hasn't been confirmed, but that's fine. The fact that Momoshiki's pretending to stay pass out until after Ishiki's dead, that hints, that implies potential Momoshiki Ishiki or of the Rotsuki dynamics. That's at least
Something anyway. We don't know what the dynamic would be, but I mean, the way he talks about Ishiki, the fact that they want to feed each other's vessel to the Ten Tails, like we don't know what their dynamic is, but there's some relationship.
Yeah.
I'll also add, we also learned that despite losing karma, Kawaki is still an Otsutsuki from Momoshiki. Amado doesn't say that yet, not till later. So Momoshiki is the first to reveal that to Kawaki.
Yeah.
And the audience.
2E is Momoshiki saves Boruto's life and can no longer reincarnate in the code arc. So even if it's poorly explained, at least it's doing something.
Yeah, the soccer wrote that line. At least he's doing something.
Exactly. Yeah. So again, people are just delete it. But people are just saying this chapter's peak because Momoshiki existed. No, you have to explain why him existing is peak. And that's not even saying that it can't be or that you can't say it, because like even Naruto explains it, it's not an explanation of why it's good, but he at least explained what the scene is doing. Yeah, it is making an offer for Momoshiki with Boruto. We don't think that offer should have been there, but at least it did. It's doing something.
Yeah.
Even if
Because you
it's
can't just
bad.
say, well, Momoshiki's hype. Yes, but like,
Yeah, but again,
if that's their justification for, see, that works for, like, I mean, again, a cool jutsu versus a lame jutsu. Like, obviously, yeah, the cool jutsu's cooler, and that's all there is to it, unless there's a narrative thing about the jutsu that you can say. But for the most part, it's just the design being cool. It's like, that really just is the end of it.
so let me give you an
But when
example.
it's a matter of the hype character appeared versus the story implications.
Exactly. Let me give you an example of that, though. So let's say that what we were saying earlier is true. It is the case. They're ending this chapter on Boruto confronting Momoshiki. They don't have any dialogue. That's just the cliffhanger. Boruto closes his eye, goes to Momoshiki's dimension, sees Momoshiki, ... end chapter. We're gonna look at that and say that's hype. Other people on Twitter are going to say it's a good chapter because of that. That inherently isn't good or bad, but looking at that as a cliffhanger, we're going to say we're excited for next chapter, anticipating next chapter to be good. But that doesn't make this chapter good. It makes next chapter good, possibly. Probably, as we would hope it to be.
I mean,
people would say it would
it
make
makes
this
it
chapter
a hype
good,
cliffhanger.
Yeah.
I might even say it's a good cliffhanger, but then again,
well, that's a cliffhanger, which is separate from a chapter.
But that's the thing. But even then, though, it's conceptually a good cliffhanger. But I feel like you can only say that if the next chapter is good, because if you, for example, Chapter 12 has a quote-unquote good cliffhanger ending. Jurashute Sports says, I've decided you need to die. That, if you never get Chapter 13, you think that's a good cliffhanger. But with the context of Chapter 13, I'm almost saying that's a bad cliffhanger because it set up a false expectation in the worst way possible. So, that it's like it's a good cliffhanger for the sake of cliffhanging, but if you don't deliver, I almost would just say it's more harm than good. You're building up something you're not going to pay off, basically.
So okay, so, that's where I would agree. I would disagree on the rest of it. I think I do think it would cause more harm than good. I don't think that makes it a bad cliffhanger.
That's why it's the problem. That's why I was saying it's hard to say because it's like a good cliffhanger, but like it's almost bad retroactively.
Exactly, and that's the problem. If you have to say it's retroactively bad, then I don't think you're talking on the cliffhanger. You're just talking on next chapter at that point.
But yeah, but then you're just isolating it as a cliffhanger for the sake of cliffhanging for the ongoing series. So like, if Boruto manga is just complete, and you don't have the month in between, then the cliffhanger, it's like, I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter at the same time.
But even then, so
yeah.
okay. Even retroactively, looking at chapter 12, it was good. Chapter 13 was bad. Looking back at chapter 12, yes, it got our hopes up for something that didn't happen. I would put the blame on that for not happening in chapter 13 rather than our hopes being up because of chapter 12.
Yeah, I agree. Especially in that case, though, it's a little bit different than this hypothetical Momoshiki one, though, because in that case, Momoshi was an unexpected thing that showed up. Versus, again, so it's like Jiro was going to kill Boruto, then Momoshi showed up and it changed his plan, as opposed to this conversation with Momoshiki was always going to happen. We just didn't know the words that would be spoken. It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's not that the unexpected occurred in universe. It's that from the audience perspective, it's unexpected, but like in universe, it's the expected. So
I feel like to an extent you have to like argue some of these things chronologically in terms of like when the viewer is supposed to see it, and I feel like this might be one of those times. You could also argue from the writer's perspective. I mean, these happen back to back, but like hypothetically, do you think it would change anything if Ikimoto wrote out the idea, the rough draft for chapter 13, and then afterwards decided on the cliffhanger for chapter 12, rather than if he had the cliffhanger for chapter 12 and then afterwards wrote chapter 13?
Well, okay, it matters in the sense of Ikimoto's stupid in that case. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he wrote chapter 12 first and just didn't change it when he thought of chapter 13. Like,
Sure. Oh my god.
But either way, that would just be a hype cliffhanger, like you said. It wouldn't have any bearings on the chapter itself.
Yeah.
Because again, the cliffhanger can be cool, but like, let's just say the Momoshiki conversation was the best thing ever. You're not going to be coming back to, oh my god, that banger cliffhanger. No, you're going to talk about how cool the conversation was.
Sure.
Like, nobody is hyping up the chapter 74 cliffhanger of them saying, okay, Amado, let's start talking. He said, all right, fine. They're hyping up the Amado interrogation itself.
but okay, that's where it gets interesting, because I feel like it almost gets blindsided because people don't do that because it's good. In this case, though, because chapter 13 is bad, we say it's extra worse because of the cliffhanger. So we do go back to talk about that cliffhanger. We point to it as a reason when talking about chapter 13 of why it's bad. People don't do that when something's good.
The better the cliffhanger is, well, no, it's not the cliffhanger. It's the promise the payoff.
The better the follow-up is, yeah. Unless
like,
people are concerned with the cliffhanger.
If the follow-up's ass, we look back at the cliffhanger and get annoyed about it. If the follow-up's good, we just forget about the cliffhanger entirely.
That said, I don't think that's universal. In fact, that might not be the case most of the time. Because the most obvious example I can think of, you don't know what I'm talking about, but like The Promised Neverland, I think it's episode 8 or 9, has like the greatest cliffhanger of all time. And leading up to it, the entire show is awesome up until that point, and the rest of the show is arguably even better. So it's like, it's never bad, and the cliffhanger is one of the most talked about things of freaking all time, I swear. It's so good. It's like, but everything's good.
No, I'm curious about the cliffhanger, but...
It's a reveal is the thing. That might be why. It's a reveal at the end of an episode, but yeah. But either way, yeah, it's also a little bit like it's self-contained because the cliffhanger has importance for what happens afterwards. In fact, it's like the leading thing, but it is kind of isolated into its own sort of reveal or arc, technically, in a way. Okay. As an example, I don't know if this would count, but let's just say I was writing Naruto the exact same way it is. I'm just changing around the structure, and I'm ending the Forest of Death with the reveal that Maru gave Sasuke the curse mark. I don't know how you do that, but it's hypothetically. It's right around that.
So I guess we're not having the
that's
no-suit fight.
exactly. Yeah. Like, it's kind of like that in a way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be interesting. It's just the sound team fight is a big portion of the Forest of Death, where a lot of good things happen.
No.
I definitely don't want to lose that just for this clip.
So I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying that's like an idea. It's an example.
Yeah. I mean, the Forest of Death would still be good, but like, it'd be a lot less good.
Anyways, I continue by saying, for this scene, in terms of like the Momoshiki Boruto scene, I'm not gonna say it's a recap or didn't do anything new, unlike cutting to Sarada running to Hidari's location for 3 chapters in a row. But it removes the hope to tell us what we saw, what we passed our last saw. This might be a typo. Anyways, while also going with a purely nonsensical explanation that breaks our immersion, unlike the other examples I listed.
Yeah, Sarda running to Hidari for 3 chapters isn't breaking our immersion.
So, I'll even go further. The Boruto Momoshiki conversation, them doing something with it, is why we can call it bad. So this is unlike the people on Twitter that are saying it's good because Momoshiki was in it. We can't say it's good or bad because Momoshiki's in the chapter. We aren't doing that. We're not saying that. We're saying it is bad. We can only say that because they did do something. And so, for other people to say the chapter's good because of what it did, we just blatantly, fundamentally disagree.
Yeah, we think it's
bad because of what it did. The same thing.
Yeah.
Like, the same thing Naruto Explained listed, that it's setting up that Boruto Momoshiki thing. He thinks it's good because of that. We think it's bad for that exact same reason.
Exactly.
That's unlike the Twitter people who are just saying because Momoshiki existed.
Yeah, something Mamba would say.
I'll put this. Yeah. Did we want to do the next rant?
What's next?
Okay, it is 2:25. This is so stupid. We get to do this one definitely at least. So Boruto talking to Momoshiki is just like spoilers for the Attack on Titan finale. So if you don't want to hear the Attack on Titan finale spoilers, skip ahead so you don't hear the Attack on Titan finale spoilers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You've been warned. Armin talking to Zeke.
Except Iron talking to Zeke was better.
I knew you were gonna say that. So I had the idea to write that topic, the Momoshiki Boruto scene, like the Armin Zeke scene, and I had like elaboration for that. But then okay. The reason I wrote in like the brackets spoilers for Attack on Titan finale in all caps, because I knew I wanted to do a bit with that. That's why I went into it doing that. That's what this topic turned into. It changed from the Armin Zeke Boruto Momoshiki topic into the spoilers for Attack on Titan topic. Part of it. It's stupid.
You realize that Armin talking to Zeke had a narrative.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, yeah. So the elaboration I wanted to do.
The characters.
Yeah, the comparison I wanted to do was, to be fair, Boruto's intentionally going to Momoshiki, and Momoshiki knew he was doing that. But like Armin wasn't doing that; he wasn't intentionally going there. But like he just randomly sees Zeke, who just wasn't expecting Armin, and then they just go from there. Like in a way, Armin's still confronting Zeke, I guess, but I guess Ymir's doing it. But either way, it just conceptually, not in execution, but conceptually, it felt similar.
I mean, Zeke wanted the Eldians to just die. Like Momoshiki.
Yeah, well, also, I think more of the analogy is the fact that Boruto. I can't say that. Armin hadn't given up, whereas Zeke had, but it feels like both Boruto and Momoshiki are giving up.
Boruto already gave up like teaming up with Walky.
Yeah. But also the fact that, like, in a way, Boruto's like the devil on Momoshiki's shoulder trying to incentivize him to, like, be motivated again is kind of what Armin did for Zeke.
But it doesn't make sense in this Boruto game. Motivate Momoshiki.
You get the idea. Like, Momoshiki's just building this sandcastle for 60 years, and Boruto comes around like, live, please.
But now we're mentioning it, like, again, so why can't Boruto control his karma?
Oh my god.
Like, Momoshiki isn't trying. He gave up. So I get he just used karma.
Yeah. You wrote that as a topic
you could
somewhere.
just say it's that Momoshiki could take over, Boruto uses karma, that's what Koji's seeing in his futures, and that the reason he's given up is because, Boruto won't use karma. And, you know, that's what he means. You could say that, but...
Here it is. Yeah.
But again, though, if that's the case, Momoshiki, I feel like, would just be a little bit more optimistic than he is.
I don't know. I think I respond to that. If not, I had... Okay, maybe I didn't. Oh my god, I keep pressing Control G instead of Control F. Okay, let me go back to karma. At least I had this written down. So can we officially say the Boruto felt like I was dying last time I used karma thing is dropped? Momoshiki wasn't doing anything. It's recap. Because people were wondering whether it's recap or new information. They were already speculating that it was recap. They didn't know. It was ambiguous.
I mean, like, because I discussed it in a previous video before. It was unclear whether that's just Ikimoto's new way of describing it, or that's supposed to be new. Now, I did write a funny reply to yours there.
I know that you have your cope that Momoshiki's lying, and it actually was, and he has this grand plan.
Well, no, so that's the thing, though. My funny response doesn't work if it's lying. I said, well, not if Momoshiki's desire to die is what made Boruto feel like he was dying. So, like, unironically, as goofy as that is, that could be why he felt that way. But that only works if Momoshiki's being genuinely honest there. If he's lying, then that can't be it.
And that is so stupid if it's true. Like, I'm not going to say it's
it makes
bad.
sense, I think.
It does make sense. It's just... And that's not bad in that scene. It's stupid. It's the only
It's just
thing.
Conceptually...
It's ridiculous.
Stupid.
Like, it should be the case, assuming that Ikimoto is going the direction that Momoshiki's being honest here. Given the fact that Momoshiki is being honest here, I do think that Boruto should have said that in that previous scene, and that's only cooler in that regard. But it's just absurd as a concept. It's consistent, though. So I'm not gonna harp on that scene. Oh my god.
But if Momoshiki's lying, then you come back to the original question. Is this a recap or is this something new?
Yeah.
Because what would have changed? And then if Momoshiki's lying,
Okay, he just tried to take over like every other time, where Boruto didn't feel like he was dying. So it's just weird recap. Okay, I guess. The only thing that would be a change is if Momoshiki wants to die.
So stupid. Okay. Let's see.
You can delete Ryu is worse than Boro. Okay. Right up at the top of that.
I prefer it if you copy and paste it into used messages, just so that it's not looking like I'm the one that did the topic, but it doesn't actually matter. I mean, I can if you want.
I'll get to it in 10 years.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, plus, to be fair, I wouldn't even mind saying this. I mean, it's short anyways. We could just say this with a guest, so we could just leave it there.
Okay. I shouldn't do this, but I'm looking at it, and we haven't done much Sarada. So I guess I'll say this one. If you can alternate paragraphs. All right.
Sure.
So I still can't get over how ridiculous this is. Would it really be okay for me to become Hokage if I'm questioning whether I love Boruto romantically or as a friend? Like, bro, look how many Hokage have families. You don't think any of them had a single moment reflecting on their romantic feelings? Sarada clearly didn't watch Naruto the last, and neither did Ikimoto. Because that is the premise of Naruto the last.
The difference with the Naruto line and this one is that Naruto's makes sense. The Hokage is supposed to protect the entire village like his family. How can Naruto ever do that if he can't even save a single friend? The Hokage is a grander scale of what he's trying to do in the present moment. Sarada wondering if she likes Boruto or not is completely irrelevant with no overlap to her goal to become Hokage. Laughing face, crying face. It's just stupid for her to think that way. Has Sakura never mentioned Naruto, the Hokage, having a crush on Sakura in the past? Did Sarada think Chocho was unworthy of becoming Hokage because she cared about romance? Some friend Sarada is.
And then I said, Sarada would have probably gotten over all this bullshit a lot sooner if she just talked to her freaking mom for once. Sakura could give plenty of advice on this topic. But God forbid Sarada talks to her loving mom about Sasuke, Boruto, Hinari, or anything. Even Inojin.
Yeah, you could even get advice for Sumire going into that conversation. Sakura could have offered good advice on that.
Exactly. She'd be like, hey, I hugged Naruto in front of Hinata too. And then also, oh yeah, so like, does Sakura know Sasuke is a tree and became Hinari or anything yet? Has anyone told her? Does she just not care at all? Shikamaru never told Temari, so maybe he didn't tell Sakura, but at least they gave us a scene of Shikamaru not telling Temari. Like, genuinely, the fact that I'm having to ask whether Sakura knows or not is a problem. If you're gonna put her in these scenes.
Oh my god.
But she has to know, because she knows about the tree, she knows Moegi was one. How could she not know Sasuke's one? But if she knows Sasuke's one, how could she be so emotionlessly not remotely ever bringing it up?
I mean,
it's
possible she doesn't know. Yeah, Moegi's a tree, but Moegi's in the village. Moegi was freed as well. Like,
exactly, but again, though, Boruto told them about Sasuke and stuff.
Well,
so,
who,
like, it
who did
depends on
Boruto
whether
tell?
They gave her info on that or not.
Who all did Boruto tell? He told Sarada before he'd already showed up. He'd already shows up. I guess Konohamaru, Team E, they know.
Ibiki,
the elders probably. Shikamaru, obviously. Ino should have told Sakura. Her best friend. Come on. And plus the fact that Ino is saying, screw you, Shikamaru, I'm not helping Boruto. she's gonna tell Sakura. Like, you could say that's her
Yeah, good
following the
point.
rules or whatever, but she's gonna tell Sakura. Oh, awesome. Besides, it's not like that should be classified anyways. Why? And even if it is, Sakura is like one of the first
One
people
of the
who
people
should
would have
know.
clearance to know.
Yeah. Come on. Oh my god.
Again, and the fact that we just don't know either way is ridiculous. Because again, if Sakura knows, okay, that makes sense. How has she not had a single thought about it?
It's so stupid.
She just again, it's not like if she was drawn emotionally distraught but not saying something, you could say like, okay, this is not spoon feeding. That's the reader having to do the digging deeper and being reading between the lines and being like, okay, why is she so distraught? It's probably because she's looking at Moegi, sees the state she's in, and thinking Sasuke is like this, but worse because he's been a tree for longer and he's not free right now, and I'm not there for him. So you could make that analysis. Like, that's kind of an assumption, but it would make sense. It'd be reasonable analysis.
Oh, God.
But instead, comments can
one
be, yeah, you're fine. A little bit malnourished, but yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
That's all she's got to say.
I have a way to analyze it that's narrative peak the exact way that it is, and you're gonna hate the fact that I'm doing this. Sakura's trying to do anything but that to keep her mind off of it because she doesn't want to confront that painful reality. And so she's focusing on Moegi.
That's only narrative peak if there's a scene of her confronting that painful reality later, which we know is not going to happen at this point. Well, we don't know, but we have a high confidence interval. We've got the 95% confidence interval on this one.
Yeah. So,
but
anyways, I said in response...
But that would also only work if you're getting more Sakura scenes to even imply that that's what they're going for. But ignoring that, you have to have the payoff where she overcomes that.
Well, I mean, I'll be the first to say it. It's clear they're not implying or intending that at all.
Yeah.
But either way. Plus, also, that only works if we know she knows. If we don't even know that, it can't work.
Yeah, we have to know.
Yeah. Anyways, I said, I forget, is Sarada hearing about Sasuke's first kiss an official or fan-made thing? The whole reason she wants to be Hokage is because Naruto views the whole village as a family.
No, I don't remember. Cause I feel like I've heard that before too, but I don't remember where it's from.
Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Sarada hearing about Sasuke's first kiss. I mean, I know.
Okay, so this is
definitely.
Axel City responded about this Sarada thing in YouTube chat. If you go to that,
perfect. Thank you, Axel. Boruto meant for kids. I guess we'll read all of Axel's things if you want, really quick.
Yeah, in YouTube chat. You're gonna go to on your share screen.
Okay, it just doesn't. Okay, you just you'll just have to look at YouTube.
That's
chat
fine. Okay, if it's just the YouTube has it.
Yeah. I was about to type the same thing Kamui just said about Boruto feeling like he was dying. I'd argue it's the subtle learning of the writing, the subtle leanings of the writing in this verse, where woman's main character trait and or motivation ties to love, or at one point in their life, did. It's kind of true, but by the way. I mean, you can say the same about the guides, but, you know. That's why they have Sarada wondering this. Because arguably, even Tsunade was never allowed to have a relationship and be Hokage. It's never brought up as an obstacle for the other Hokage, I guess because they're not the ones. To be fair, I'm not even going to count
I just
Tsunade.
fundamentally disagree with the Tsunade point.
I agree, yeah, with you. With disagreeing with it.
Because first of all, the Tsunade Jiraiya scene exists. Second of all, it's not that Tsunade wasn't allowed to, it's that she wasn't trying to. Her lover, her true love, Dawn, was dead. And she wasn't trying to move on and have a new relationship. Other than maybe Jiraiya is the only one that's like, they're kind of implying could maybe be a thing if he were to return alive. Again, it's not brought up as it's not brought up as an obstacle for the other Hokage. It's not brought up as an obstacle for Tsunade. You can't say that like Naruto's obstacle in the Chunin exams was Hinata,
He's not trying to overcome Hinata at all. So Shino's not Naruto's obstacles.
Yeah.
Not relevant.
And besides, even if you want to say what Kamui's saying, his analysis of, oh, Tsunade hasn't gone over Dawn yet, that's why she's not gone for Tsunade. If anything, that's off screen. You could argue it just wasn't there at all until the pain arc, considering Tsunade's known Jiraiya since childhood, and Jiraiya's always liked Tsunade, and Tsunade never liked Jiraiya and only viewed him as annoying.
Yeah, it's not really. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just not a point of contention in either direction. It's just not a thing.
Now,
She's not thinking about it, period.
You could say, maybe you could imply, it's similar to Sakura, assuming Tsunade knew Dawn from childhood, but no, Tsunade met Dawn way later in life. So that doesn't count. But even then, going
we can
with
also argue real quick.
Yeah.
About Jiraiya Tsunade. I feel like this would be reasonable. Tsunade never thought, as you said, she's always not like Jiraiya, whatever. But the moment Jiraiya was leaving for the most dangerous mission of all time, and Tsunade, in the back of her heart, knows he might not come back. That's why those feelings were surfacing then, because it's basically like, I might lose him. And knowing that, she was like, realized how much that's going to hurt and how much she actually appreciates Jiraiya. And then you could say, maybe that romantically sparked something. Maybe it wasn't romantic at all, but either way. You could probably argue it's the fact that deep down she knows that he might not come back, and that's why this is happening now as opposed to any other time.
I think towards the end there, it's inarguable that she was feeling some sort of romantic feelings, but I don't think it sparked based on romance, but out of like basically admiration.
Yeah.
If anything, I'd argue the same probably as for Sarada, but I would also disagree with this above point to where every woman main character trait has to do with love at some point. You could argue Tsunade does because of Dawn, obviously that's surface level stuff.
No, I think he means Boruto characters.
Okay. But okay, I'm curious if you would agree with me. Do you agree that Tsunade's narrative doesn't have anything to do with romantic love? It's just the fact that Dawn happened to be a romantic partner. The point is,
because basically you could remove Dawn and Tsunade's character arc is fundamentally the same, and now it's just about a little better.
Yeah, or just you can have Dawn be there
both at the same time.
Dawn could be her older brother. Dawn could be just a friend and not a romantic partner. The point isn't that Tsunade lost her nephew or her younger brother and her lover. Yes, she did do that.
Lost people she loved.
But that's her narrative.
Yeah.
Tsunade lost something. Her narrative is about overcoming grief. That's her sorrow. That's her story. Yeah. Her story isn't about love at any point.
Now, I also want to say, now you can say, oh, I'm naming characters who aren't real characters, but like, so you could say blah, blah, blah characters' narratives have to do with love, but like, okay, Ten-Ten's doesn't. Mabui, the blue-haired girl from the Cloud Village, doesn't. Sambui, the girl with the big bruise of the Cloud Village, doesn't. I can keep listing out female characters, and again, half these aren't even real characters, but like,
yeah.
Obviously, it's not every female character in the verse.
I mean, to an extent, you could argue because Sabui's only defining trait is having big boobs. You could argue she just does. In a way. Stupid, but I don't know. Glad you agree with me on that. But yeah, he says the first kiss thing is fanon. Axel, I know it is fanon, but is it both is the question. I know it's fanon, but is it also a canon thing? Anywhere. I'm not saying in the manga. I'm saying, has it been acknowledged by any official person in Boruto ever? In any kind of way. Tsunade, considering
take Naruto, for example. He loved Sakura for a long time, yet it was never framed as a falling of his that could impede becoming Hokage. Exactly.
Okay. Doesn't recall anything showing Sarada finding out about the kissing canon. Okay. Naruto and Boruto female characters, like 90% of cases. Okay, I would agree, probably. I would have to technically double check, but no, you know, I know a perfect character. Tai Yuya. She's an actual character. Has nothing to do with
Okay,
love.
yeah.
Not even surface level. There's zero arguments. Unless you want to say
Yeah.
her bullying Jirobos because she secretly has a crush on him. She's being a
She
tsundere.
loves that guy.
Not even
Loves
has a camera.
Orochimaru.
She's just a rude bully that even her own camera has.
I know, like, so I just Tayu is just mean. That's all there is to it.
Exactly. Oh, shout out Paradox, we completely missed. Oh wow, we missed a lot of Axel things here. And it is in terms of Sumire Zarda stuff. Do we want to read this?
Oh, there's something earlier that he said that was funny, which was we were talking about like the Cloud and King of Chaos and get through topics, and he said like, funny that you guys are like assuming they're the problem, basically.
Well, Axel, would you like to come on to read any of this? I'll leave it up to you. Okay. Please take it away.
Oh, thank God. Hello. Oh my, I have so many feelings. Anyway,
So
let's
many.
see.
Well, where would you like to start?
Yeah, unlike Sarada, I know what my feelings are and what they mean.
So,
So, anyway.
or better yet, where would you like to feel?
Ugh. Dude, I'm not even okay. Whatever. Anyways, so I think that Sumire reprimanding Sarada like that was stupid, and I said, sure, you like him and everything, but if I'm Sarada, that doesn't mean I have to build my life around your crush when you haven't even made a move on him, and not hug my friend who is as close to me as a sibling. And then I said, obviously Sarada likes him more than that, and it's clear that Sumire clocked that, but that doesn't make the hug as bad as she's making it seem, given how long she and Boruto haven't seen one another.
Exactly,
don't
that's
care
the
if you have a
problem. Even removing the fact they haven't seen each other in 3 years, she's not hugging him out of romance. Or like people memed
Yeah,
about this
exactly.
anyways. Is Sumire gonna crash out if Hinata gets unsealed and hugs Boruto? It's the same.
That would be funny. That
I mean,
needs
we
to
made the
happen. I
move.
would love that.
We all. I made some memes too.
Yeah.
With the way he just put his hands on him, like with code grabbing.
At that point, we're moving into Mirai Nikki freaking Tsundere.
Literally, yeah. Mirai Nikki's
Yandere,
future diary, Kamui, that's the Platinum End sequel.
Yeah, the sequel.
Yeah,
that
we're
we
basically
watched.
doing Mirai Nikki-esque Sumire, which I would be fine for as an arc if they were going for that. But
That would be
they're
freaking
really not.
hype, bro. That'd be cool as all that. It would completely remove anything they did with Sumire prior, especially as cool as she was in the first anime-only arc, but like that.
Yeah, she was pretty dope. But anyway, so what I was trying to say is it's obvious that she knows she likes him, but even with that context, the hug isn't that bad. And then if all the details were the same except Sarada didn't like him, it wouldn't be a big deal. But somehow, just because she knows that she likes him, now the hug is like this big world-ending thing. And I said it's not like Sarada flirted or tried to make Sumire look bad in front of him to like give herself an edge with Boruto. And then Sumire is just making the situation about her when it's not. And I said, you're a side character, just accept that and step up if you want to be with Boruto rather than project your feelings onto her. And then I think Hinata would have been slightly more justified in saying this kind of stuff to Sakura when she hugged Naruto after the pain invasion, but just like in this situation, she didn't because first of all, she's shy, and second, she recognized that the pain assault was a very high danger and high stress event. Like literally thousands of people were getting destroyed by a terrorist attack. So Sakura hugged him because she was grateful that Naruto saved everyone. And just like with Boruto and Sarada, they had like a sibling level connection. So I don't think it's a big deal. But yeah, that's all.
No, real quick. Who do you think is more shy? Hinata or Sumire?
Hinata by far.
Interesting. What do you think, Oodie?
I completely agree.
So I would agree as well. So here's what's interesting. So Hinata's more shy than Sumire. That's what we're saying.
Mhm.
Isn't it interesting how Sumire hasn't tried to like talk to Boruto ever in this manga after the arc?
It's because she's treated as unimportant because she's a side character, like I was saying.
Doesn't try. She's not. If she's in the same scene as Boruto, she's not talking to him.
Yeah.
Like at all.
Because
Like at all. She just isn't talking to him.
And even
Hinata
Naruto barely
walked up to
talked to
Naruto to
Naruto.
give him ointment. She said a hi to him after the time skip.
Well, wait.
She
was
confessed her
Sumire-
love as well.
I don't remember how much of Sumire was canon in the beginning of Boruto versus like in the anime, because I know in the anime they added more stuff, but
I
Just
think
the owl arc.
I think her first appearance is the owl arc when she's at the R&D
Yeah.
place doing new tech.
okay. So, I mean, if you want to take that, you could say like technically, yeah, they both had minor interactions with their love interest, but
No, I'm not going to count that as an interaction. I don't think.
They
Correct
don't
me if
really- I
I'm
don't know if
wrong.
They do interact.
Correct. No, she does interact, but correct me if I'm wrong. She doesn't have like a one-on-one personal talk with Boruto. It's just only talking to the group about the technology.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't think that she's more shy just because she hasn't talked to him. I think the situation just never presented itself for her to be alone with him.
Well, no, that's not true because she could just do it at any time.
She lives in the same
Wait, what?
village
They
as the
live
guy.
in the same village. Like they've had years to talk. Boruto's friends with her. It's not like she has to introduce herself.
Ada literally wants her over at the house that Boruto lives in at the end of part 1.
She goes over there.
She talks with Ada about Boruto more than she does with Boruto about Boruto.
I guess because it's easier to talk to someone about your feelings than to talk to the person.
Yeah,
that you
but
have
if
those
she's
feelings for.
not as shy
And-
as Hinata,
And
who's
even
able
with,
to
and
do
even
it,
Hinata really didn't even finish her sentence. She just kind of like started something and then like stammered, and Naruto was like, "Oh,
you know
thanks,
what
Hinata,"
though?
and
She
basically
still
had a-
walked up to him and gave him the ointment.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, Sumire doesn't have to talk with Boruto about her feelings about Boruto. She can just talk to Boruto about anything. She doesn't do that at all.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just
I would argue
talk
it's
to-
because Hinata's more of a caregiver, caretaker type of role. So she
Why
was
does
one-
she like
Sumire's
Boruto?
job is to be a caretaker. Like she's literally Amino's assistant who's putting the syringe in Kawaki, taking care of him in the hospital.
Oh my god, Kamui. Do you remember?
I still don't look at her and think that she's like that type of character. It just feels like
But she
her
is.
job.
It's
Yeah.
literally her occupation.
Okay, before I forget, Kamui,
Whereas
do you
I feel
remember
like
the
Hinata would do
SpongeBob
that
episode
even
where
if it wasn't her
Boruto,
job.
where jeez, the SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob is being bullied? I think by what's his name, Ned the Flounder.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Ned
And,
Flax.
and SpongeBob. I was about to say
Flats,
Sasuke.
It was flats.
Flad. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So SpongeBob, like, why does he hate me? I barely said 2 words to the guy. And then he's like, he went back to the time. He's like, hi, how are you? It's like, oh no, that's like basically all Sumire's done. Like, why do I even like Boruto? I barely said 2 words to the guy. She thinks back to her explaining the scientific ninja tech back in like chapter 20 or whatever. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, no wonder Boruto doesn't like her. I didn't even know her voice.
And one thing I want to point out that I didn't bring up is like different people were different even among like introverts and very shy people. Like certain people were shy in other situations that a shy person would not be
Yeah.
uncomfortable, and like some people don't mind phone calls, some people hate them, some people feel better on voice calls, some people never voice call and only text. So I feel like the same could be said for them, where like certain things are easier for Sumire and certain things are easier for Hinata.
When we
Well,
talk
honestly,
about
the way I would actually, to be on a more serious note, what I would just say is Hinata's proven that she's a shy person, but she can be fierce. I think
Exactly.
it's kind of similar to think to where Hinata is more shy, but she's more willing to push past her comfort zone,
stronger, will
which
to
is what
overcome
she
it.
does,
Yeah.
especially when
And
she
also-
confesses to Naruto. But like, she's willing to push past her limits, where Sumire so far isn't.
Because when you say
Also,
more or
she
less
was
shy
put
in terms of
more
these characters,
situations that kind of called for her to do that, whereas Sumire wasn't put in as many.
well, no, I don't think that's fair though, because we just look at the situations we do have to compare rather than the quantity, not the quality, but like the observations that we can deduce, and then we just like do some
Well, yeah, they didn't
cross-referencing,
show us
basically.
every day in the village between them, because why would they? Like, that's boring. But
No, what I would say, what you're describing would just be situational shyness, which it's in the name itself. It would go down to the situation. When we're talking personality, which character is more shy? That's more of a permanent shyness because that's talking about their personality. Their personality, that
feel like
it's like an input versus the how they display their personality is like the output. And that does matter because the Shinju prove that matters because it's different.
to me, Sumire has like expressed a wider range of emotions more often than Hinata has. Even though I think obviously that changed as Hinata got closer to Naruto and everything. Like in the beginning, she barely said anything other than Naruto's name, and like that was all she was known for. But
I
that's
would
just how I feel.
disagree. I don't know why you're taking like only early Hinata in comparison to all of Sumire in that regard. But I would say Sumire is more fruity of a character, but I would say Hinata has a much wider range of emotions that's displayed.
What do you mean? Because I know a meaning for fruity that obviously isn't what you mean. But let me clarify with you. What do you mean by that?
Sumire as a character comes across a lot more vibrant than Hinata.
Well, yeah, that's sort of what I mean. Where she like shows she has like stronger emotional expression. I feel like than Hinata has, but not necessarily.
I disagree with that.
the
You look at
same-
Hinata's
not
fierceness. She's way more fierce, and
Yeah,
then
but
you
that only
compare that
happens
to when
at
she's
very
shy.
specific
That's
moments.
the range, which is more than
That
Sumire,
only
which is just
happens
one
at very
note.
specific moments.
Okay.
Like when she's called to, like when Neji was taunting her obviously early on, and then later on the times where she needs to support Naruto because she has like that strong motivation to do something. Whereas in the Boruto case, like sure there might be times where she could have approached Boruto or supported him, but he already has such a wide network of people already supporting him. Whereas
So did
Naruto was
Naruto.
kind of
Yeah, that's not
Later
fair.
on,
You look
yeah,
at what
but-
he says to Gaara at the end of the fight. He's already found a ton of people. Gaara's found nobody.
well, his a ton of people is like he's talking about like 5 people.
Okay, then what about Two Blue Vortex with Boruto, quote unquote, has no one? Except for Stardust, right?
Yeah, I know, and I think that's why she was upset at that moment because it's like this was her chance to like have her Hinata moment and go up to Boruto and interact.
Yeah, but she
then she
didn't
didn't get
take
to.
it.
You could
It's
have done
not.
it in the Hidari fight.
Sarada didn't take that away from her.
Right. That's why I
Sumire.
feel like she's that's what I mean. That's why I feel like she's projecting onto Sarada. She's like, you took away my one chance where I could have done something. When
Which
that's not
she didn't,
Sarada's fault
though.
that's not Sarada's fault that she wasn't
Yeah.
willing to do that before
Well,
Sarada.
but it's not
because
Sarada's fault
less
anyway.
shy than her.
Sarada proved that her platonic feelings for Boruto are stronger than Sumire's romantic feelings because Sarada hugged Boruto before Sumire did. They both saw Boruto at the same time. I'm not gonna argue Sarada speed blitzed Boruto or anything. Sarada moved earlier than Sumire did because her feelings are stronger.
And of course they are, because she has a deeper connection with him, because they've actually
Exactly.
interacted, whereas Sumire hasn't. And I don't think that that's. I'm not saying you think that. I'm saying Sumire is taking
Yeah.
her insecurity and making it about her. when
No,
it
I know,
wasn't.
I know. I got you. I would also say that nothing stopped Sumire from hugging Boruto at the same time or afterwards.
I
Yeah,
would
since
have
he's
loved
done
if they.
hugging
I would
Sarada,
have
he
loved if
just
they
goes
had
in.
her do that, and then he's like, "Wait, who are you again?"
That would be good. But get out of here! I only wanted to hug Sarada.
That would be great.
Pushing her away.
But yeah, I see your point. I just feel like she's.
You know,
The way that
actually,
it's
I just
being
thought about
written is,
this. Why does she like Boruto in the manga, considering that she got mad at Sarada for calling her class rep? She's like, how low will I just be class rep to you? You remember what Boruto called Sumire when he saw her in chapter 5?
class rep.
Yeah.
Well, to
Called
be fair,
Sarada in Sumire.
Well,
class
to
rep.
be fair, Kamui, Sarada
People
wasn't
are like that
yelling
in
at
real life.
Sumire
It's like-
until like chapter 19 or whatever.
people are like that in real life. Like if their crush says something, it's like okay, but then if someone else says something, they get mad.
Well, what
Even
if
if it's
what
something
if
they don't
Sumire
like.
only started caring at like chapter 17?
She's
Possibly.
like, why don't I care? That
But
you call me
I
my
want
class rep?"
Boruto to call her class rep, and then she'd be like,
it's Sumire. And then Sarda jumps in. It's like, it's Sumire, boys.
If anything, Kamui, this is just proof
don't I
towards
care
your
as much
Ada
about
omnipotence theory.
I would love for her to just be like, why don't I care as much when he calls me class for it, but I care when everyone else does? And she's like, oh my god, I like him.
I mean, it could take away from Sumire's feelings. Yeah, it could take away from Sumire's feelings, but I think it'd be cool to have it be an Ada omnipotence explanation.
I'd rather be Ada at this point. I would be more interested if it's Ada. Sumire.
That's pretty good. I'll say that it is funny that Sumire is calling Sarada out for this. The fact that the writing decision did do that, whereas the Naruto series has at least 2 different instances. Naruto doesn't call out Sakura for hugging Sasuke when he first wakes up after the Itachi Genjutsu going into the Sasuke retrieval arc.
Or in the Land of Waves when Sasuke
True.
wakes up from fake dying.
Wait, why would he call out Sakura?
Or when Sakura, I guess Naruto didn't really see this, but when Sakura hugs Sasuke in the Force of Death.
Wait, are you saying because he likes Sakura? Because that's like almost the opposite of the situation.
No, I know,
It would be
but
different if
it's
he
just
was
funny
like,
that it's a similar situation to where Naruto wants to say
different if he was
something,
like,
but he doesn't
"You
say
know,
it, and
I love
they're
Sasuke and you
emphasizing it. They do a close up on his face. Same with the pain arc with Hinata seeing Sakura hugging Naruto. She sees it. The story wants you to know she sees it, and then they don't do anything with
And
it.
she smiles,
Yeah, I
happy
think
for
she's-
them.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like she had more reason to call Sakura out, but she didn't because she's not that kind of a. She doesn't.
Yeah.
stoop
Hinata's
to
just
being-
such a sweetheart.
Yeah,
Exactly.
she doesn't
happy
stoop to
for
being. She doesn't stoop to being petty and projecting because she wasn't willing to do something. Like, she doesn't make it anyone else's fault. And to
Yeah.
me, she had more reason to do that with Sakura and with her clan treating her like crap, but she was very nice to everyone. So I just feel like it comes down to personality.
Yeah. I do still think that the part 1 Naruto seeing Sakura hugging Sasuke when he first wakes up, I do think that's still worth bringing up. Like you said, it's the opposite, but that's the point. It doesn't have to be the exact same. There's still similarities, even if there's differences. So I would say because Naruto frowned as opposed to smiled, that's still an expression, a reaction that he has that he would want to say out loud, especially with how bombastically loud he is anyways. The fact he isn't saying anything speaks volumes.
Well, that
Or
comes
when
down to how you,
he makes the
comes down to
promise of a
how you
lifetime to
saw-
Sakura.
Exactly.
That comes
Same
down to
idea.
how you saw the scene. I saw that scene as him being like, "Oh, why did I ever? Like, I should have accepted that she's never gonna like me. She's always gonna care more for Sasuke or whatever."
But that's
But
what I'm
he still
saying.
can't-
That's the point. That's what that scene's doing.
Yeah, which is different than what I felt like the hug with Sarada was doing.
Well, that's because Sumire's not being like that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's
I
why
felt
I'm
like
bringing
when-
it up to like compare or
No, I get
contrast.
you, but I feel like it's not a good, it's not a good enough comparison because it's doing 2 different things.
Yeah, I mean it's a
and then
contrast. I don't think it's disconnected. I think it's doing a very similar thing. It's a very similar situation.
The only
I mean,
difference
I
is
feel like
the
it-
reaction of
I feel like-
Sumire or Naruto.
I
Exactly.
feel like I would agree more if it was Sumire looking at it and being like, "Oh, I'm never gonna have that level of a bond that you have with him," but instead she's like, "Back off
Again,
that
it's
Well,
not
then
about
you can
the
argue
feeling.
that is how she feels. It's just not what she said.
Yeah, but I'd say it's
Well,
not
she said,
about
"I'm
the
never gonna-"
feeling
She
itself, the
said, "I'm
specific
never gonna
feeling.
give up. I'm still not gonna give up on my feelings for Boruto."
Naruto didn't give up on Sakura.
Yeah, and it's about the reaction anyways, especially with how the series is depicting it. They're making it clearly obvious something is happening here. The characters are reacting. You can see it in their
Yeah,
faces.
But then again, sometimes Ikima just has them reacting to nothing, so...
And one side comment also is I just like that they didn't have Naruto say what he thought in that moment, because I think more writing scenes need to have moments like that where you get to see the character's reaction, but they don't outright state everything to you. 'Cause
I
feel like that's
agree.
a little weak.
I think that moment is peak exactly the way it is.
Yeah,
But
and I feel like they had to do this with Sumire because she's such a not as forefront character where they had to have her say something so you get more of her insight into what she was thinking.
yeah. Kamui, I leave it up to you. Did you want to do more pants?
Well, yes, but we should stop.
Okay. Well, with that being said, Axel.
Yeah, Axel's a good person to do the
Yeah, what's
outro
up?
for sure.
So,
Oh, you want me
Axel,
to do the outro?
when it comes to everyone, what do you think about them?
Everyone?
Everyone.
In what context?
Well, your thoughts.
Everyone in the server or everyone in the
Well, no,
world? Like, what are you talking
everyone.
about?
Yeah,
All people.
your thoughts
I think
on them.
they are all human beings.
Well, what else do you think about them?
That's it.
Well, in terms of their success ratio, how likely?
Succeeding at what?
Well,
I mean, what did Sabusa do at the end of Land of? What did Sabusa say he did at the end of Land of Waves?
Die.
well, no, no.
What did Naruto do in terms of Sasuke and Sasuke retrieval arc? Or
Yeah.
like
What
like
did Naruto do in terms of Sasuke?
yeah, like at the end of the arc, like like what is Naruto seeing that mission as?
It's the beginning of his ninja way. There's
Oh, okay, so
there's something
what did
he's-
Shikamaru say about the mission when he was crying to his dad and Tamari? Like, what did he say the mission was?
He said next time the mission will go perfectly. He said it was a failure.
And what did he say about the current mission?
He said it was a failure.
Hey!
Okay,
Just like
okay.
Ikimoto. All right.
That-
Good night.
Wait.
Okay.
Well, all humans are failures. But can you complete the sentence for us? Who's the biggest failure?
This must be like a quote from somewhere that I don't remember.
Well, you're the one quoting it, so please finish the quote. Your quote that you're saying right now.
Wait, so say it again, the beginning part?
I mean, Axel, you've been around the block. If you had to pick one person who would be the biggest failure, who would you pick?
Ikimoto.
Hey, Ikimoto!
There you have it, everyone.
I can't imagine what Naruto's going to say.
Oh, you
would
know
love
we
to
have to
see
do
if
that
he
with
does
Naruto Explain too.
I mean, it's so obvious for being over the top trolls, but like,
Yeah, I knew what you guys were trying to do. I'm just trying to go along with it, but I was hoping that I did it the right way.
I was like, I'm pretty sure Axel's